Good night. Sorry, I get distracted by the outside. I don't know. We'll wait. Get some more people in here. But I don't remember what I was going to talk about. Too much activity in my house this time of night. Like 11 o'clock at night. Facebook notification. Hmm. Still learning Prism. trying to do screencast and it ain't working. Prism Live will now start capturing everything displayed on your screen. Alrighty. I don't know. We're still learning. It's Prism Live Studio. What in the world? Man, it won't let me. Huh. Oh, man. I appreciate you, brother. Finley River. You still owe me a coon hunting trip. Well, I guess I owe you one. My daughter lost her ferret, I think. Yeah, I want to come chase raccoons down in Texas, man. You need to bring your butt up here to Tennessee. Let's go run around some of these hollers. I got 2 blue ticks that's dying to get out of the kennels for a little while. I ain't been hunting, man. I don't know. Ricky Foster, what's up, man? And bluegill and bass, thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I don't know. I guess assumed. I apologize. Feeling I'm at work. Good seeing you. Man, always, brother. You don't even be working all night long. You don't work your life away, son. Yeah, it's been too hot to get these dogs out. Good Lord. It's been like heat index 100. Man, I ain't running these dogs all night long when, I mean, it ain't even, well, it's starting to cool off at night. I guess I should say that. Starting to cool off a little bit at night. Got some bluegill and bass. I will get you back. I can't do anything while I'm on here. I'm using Prism Live and I still haven't figured out how it all works. That I was playing with when y'all started popping in is the screencast. I'm supposed to be able to like go play on YouTube and cast it all through Prism, but I can't figure out how. Excuse me. I can't figure out how, but I don't know. I will get you though. I do appreciate y'all showing me the love. It's much appreciated, but I'll get y'all back as soon as I get to where I can. I already have 700. So I'm saying today I got 700. Holy crap! Wow. Been to Memphis. Traveled from Kentucky. Yeah, I'm actually east of Memphis, about 100 miles. I try to avoid Memphis. Too much crime down there. They shooting folks just for the sake of be shooting folks down there. Matter of fact, all this traffic you hear going that way, that's where their head is, towards Memphis. I said 100 miles. It's actually about 70 miles. I work actually on the Kentucky state line, as a matter of fact. In West Tennessee. Scotland. One of my dream destinations. I would love to go to Scotland. I've always wanted to go to Scotland. My wife and I were just reading something about Scott Irish and how the people, I guess Ireland and all that came to be. I guess how the Scott-Irish heritage started, and I don't know, it's pretty neat. I don't like Scotch though. I'm not a fan of Scotch. I know that's probably disgraceful. Old Finley on the ball. Man, you know I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it cools off a little bit. Come up here, man. We'll go run these old hounds. I'm surprised they ain't barking. They've been barking all daggum evening. Man, people in my house ain't got no sense, y'all. But anyway, I was talking about all this Prism life, the Celts. Yeah, that's what we was reading about how I guess the lineage came to be, and I don't know, it's pretty neat. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to screencast through Prism. Uh, I've got 3 blue tick hounds, English walkers in blue tick pattern. I don't know how much you know about coon dogs, but you know the blue tick, the breeders for that color pitched to fit and actually got blue ticks recognized as their own dog. So yeah, I have 3 blue tick coon hounds. I got 2 females and a male, and I have a Belgian Malinois in the house. What?
You can see my belly button.
My daughter, you're blacking out the screen again.
You really want to black out the screen?
Man, my. She thinks she got jokes, y'all.
I do got jokes. Yes.
She's lurking now. Grab a chair or something.
You want to get banned? I can show them my belly button.
You have some dude asking you to marry him.
Throwing him kisses.
Man, I went live last night and had this dude on here talking about he goes around finding girls to show him their belly button, and he asked them to marry him. And man, I don't know, dude was like he reached creeper level 10. Anyway, yeah, Prism Live. It's an awesome app, from what I can tell so far. But if you don't have 1,000 subscribers, you can't do mobile live streaming. Prism will actually, and it'll broadcast to multiple platforms. Ow, I'm stuck to the chair. Okay. But it's supposed to screencast, and I can't figure out how to get it to. There's some weird creatures out there. Yes, and some of them, unfortunately, are on YouTube. Oh, on here. I thought you said out there. Yeah, on here. Man, I don't know what this dude's thing was. He got on here and he was like, "Hey, you want to do a video?" And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of not really a way to start a conversation. And then he starts telling me about this other dude that was reporting all these chicks, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, if somebody's being a scumbag on here, I'm all for putting them on blast. I don't care. If you're going to be a creeper or a weirdo, I'll put it out there that that's what you are. And then he's like, yeah, I talked to the girls, and I asked them to marry me and blow me kisses. I'm like, dude, okay, you're kind of starting to cross a line here, bro. You're finna have to bounce up out of here. And it just kind of went downhill from there. I'll let y'all kind of figure out what happened. But dude was like on some like next level creeper stuff. It was weird. But anyway, I'm gonna get this Prism thing figured out one way or another. It says I can add media, but I can't put any of my music on here because of copyright stuff. I can't screencast because it won't upload and download at the same time, so I don't know what that's all about. And every time I go to my home Wi-Fi, it keeps saying internet unstable. And what y'all see is a bunch of pixelated crap on the screen. So, man, I don't know. But anyway. Hey, talking about Scotland, my daughter wants to backpack across Europe next summer. Do you want to go to Scotland?
Sure.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I do want to go to Scotland. That wasn't even like I do want to go to Scotland.
Have you looked online for any help? Actually, I just started playing with it last night. I've had the app for about a week. Now I got to do some more research and figure out why. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with upload and download at the same time, but I don't know. Nick Nimmin, actually D Nimmin, I think. If you look them up, they do a bunch of basically like how-to YouTube type stuff, and that's who I got it from. D Nimmin was talking about it, and he run through kind of some of the features, but he didn't get into like troubleshooting. So, man, there's something in my throat. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, I'm going to have to do some digging, see if I can figure out what's up with it. I don't know. Like, it also wouldn't let me set mods in here. Because, like I said, last night was my first one. And a couple of my buddies got on. I was trying to make them mods, but it wouldn't let me. But after the stream was over, I was able to look back through the chat, and it was able to I was able to set them as mods then from the YouTube app. So, I don't know. I probably should have done some research before I started going live. Like, I mean, I went live tonight and didn't even have anything to talk about. Hey, you leave my grizzly alone. That will test the limits of our friendship right there. Moved over from Scotland. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Oh, thought my hounds were fixing to go to barking. No, okay. So we made this big announcement that me and my daughter were gonna go through hike the Appalachian Trail. Actually, through hike, hike from beginning to end from Georgia to Maine. And every year, the people doing it for that year, Longhorn Long Cut Wintergreen. Now, Grizzly Dark Wintergreen pouches. Man, keep that crap out from your teeth, man. I mean, this stuff does enough damage to your gums and teeth. You don't have to carry around a pack of dental floss with you all the time.
Did you know there's a website called the Broke Backpacker?
The Broke Backpacker. Yeah. There's a blog. I didn't know there was a website.
Oh, it might be. It's a .com. I figured it was website.
Yeah, Grizzly Dark Wintergreen pouches. The wintergreen gives me Longhorn. Wow. Gives me heartburn.
All right, Satan.
All right. The wintergreen gives me heartburn, man. And I found this dark wintergreen, this dark fire roasted whatever, and it actually it don't bother me that bad. But the good news is I haven't smoked in 4 months, 5 months.
It's been a while.
I haven't vaped. So now all I gotta do is quit this nasty habit, and I'll be in good shape. But no, so I got on, because we're going next year to the AT. So I got on the class of 2020, and I'm not knocking nobody on there. I mean,
Yes.
jumped up like something bit you.
No, I jumped up with my teeth untied.
With what? Your feet untied.
My teeth.
Oh. Hill walking, hiking occasion. We do a lot of it, but man, the summers are horrible. So we try to stay out of the summer. My daughter does not do extreme hot or extreme cold. So we're limited to fall and spring, which in Tennessee, that's a total of like 4 weeks. But no, I've been on the class of 2020 page, and man, everybody on there is stressing about the time frame and their weight, their pack weight, like base weight versus loaded weight, and I can't figure out why. I've always kind of let the trail kind of, dictate how the trip goes. I mean, you know what you need. Basically, when you make camp for the night on long distance backpacking, if your pack's not empty, if you haven't taken every single thing out of it and using it, then you're carrying crap you don't need. And it don't take but a couple of hikes to figure this out. This isn't, you don't need 12 different websites, you don't need 10 different Facebook pages, and you don't need to chat with people all over the world doing it constantly to figure out. When you empty your pack, if there's a bunch of crap in the pack and you're not using it, then you're carrying crap you don't need. And the other thing is the time frame. It's commonly, I guess the common thought, belief, whatever, is 4 to 6 months. Usually like March to October, February to October. Is kind of the time frame people look at. Somebody was on the page earlier ranting about, I don't know why everybody thinks they got to go do this trail in 4 months. I'm going to take my time and see the sights, and I'm older and I can't do this and I can't do that. Why take a fishing rod? Yeah, I don't on long distance because usually I don't fish. Usually I do a lot of we do a lot of hiking in the mountains. I guess I could take a fly rod, but I don't. No. We usually try to make miles during the day and really don't, like stop to fish, I guess. But I don't know why everybody is tripping out on everybody else talking about their time frame. And there's a lot of traffic out here. I really don't get that. The saying, and then everybody keeps throwing it out there, hike your own hike. Man, do your own thing. Just really do your own thing. It doesn't matter what somebody else does. I think the fastest known time on the AT is like 45 days. This dude's cranking out like 50, 60 miles a day. Man, if you can't do but 10 miles a day, that's fine. Go do 10 miles a day. Hike your own hike. And man, everybody is like scared to death they're going to have the wrong gear, that their sleeping pad's going to be too heavy, or their sleeping bag's going to be too heavy, or not warm enough. Or if you spend more than 30 seconds backpacking in the outdoors, you learn real quick what works and what don't. And I'm not knocking anybody. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking anybody. I just don't understand why everybody's so hung up on it. I get if you don't have any experience and you're learning, and that's fine. But don't be arguing with people about, this guy wants to do it in 45 days, or this dude wants to do it in 4 months, and you're saying it's going to take you 6 months. If it's going to take you 6 months, go do it in 6 months. If you can get 6 months off work, go. I mean, and they act like this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. There's several people that's through hiked the Appalachian Trail more than once. You don't, it may be a once-in-a-lifetime financially, and your responsibilities. I mean, that was a big thing for me, responsibilities. I have kids, and I have rental properties. I have a farm. I've got coon dogs. I've got, what? Good night. Love you. My wife going to bed. Hang on, I'm gonna try something, Finley. See, it won't. Dang it. See, it won't let me set admin or moderators on here. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm over the camera, y'all. Whoa, crap. Man, I don't know. I give up on this thing. But go at your own pace and carry the gear you need. Like, I'm carrying an Air Rail sleep pad. It weighs just over a pound, and it's big. It's big and bulky. It takes up a lot of space in your pack, but I'm a bigger dude, and it's comfortable to me. I like it. It'll work in my hammock. It'll work in my tent. So, you know, I guess, I don't know. I'm kind of rambling. I guess the point is, I don't know why everybody's so hung up on everybody being equal, or I guess that describes it. I don't know. I just seen people on there ranting on the page ranting about, I don't know why everybody says 4 months, and I'm gonna take 6 months and see all the sites and yada yada yada. That's great. Do it. Maybe the 4 months was all they could get off work. Maybe that was all they could arrange a house sitter or a dog sitter, or I don't know. Maybe 4 months over the summer that's the longest. What, Finley? Maybe that's the longest Grandma would watch the kids. It's still not letting me. Man, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't go away. They're still there. I don't know. I switched to video only in mode a while ago to isolate you. Yeah, I switched to video only to isolate you because I was going to make you a mod, but like I said, it's not letting me. It's not letting me set mods. I don't know why. Whoa, now that. What in the heck? There we go. I don't know. I give up. But yeah, just hike your own hike. Carry the gear that you like. Carry what works for you. I mean, you got to use a little common sense. You don't need 2 comments for a type. Hey, huh? I don't know. Like I said, I went to video only mode for a minute. Took all the comments away because I was trying to isolate your name, see if I could select your name. But all it's letting me do is highlight your comment, delete your comment, or block you. That's the only option it's getting. But I can go back in YouTube and actually select your name and make you a mod. I don't know. I'm going to do that when I get done. I'll go back and watch, or at least scroll through the comments, because like there's a few of y'all that are actually really good to me. I was going to set y'all as mods so when you get on here. But apparently I can't do it off of Prism, so I don't know. But what I was saying is use some common sense. You don't, if you have a pack that weighs 10 pounds, you probably want to lighten that up. But they're talking about, you don't want to carry deodorant. It's extra weights. I mean, they're getting down to like counting grams. That's fine. I mean, there's a lot of people that are out of shape or inexperienced. And we should be helping them instead of having this conflict about, this guy's got experience and he's got a lot lighter weight, he's in a lot better physical condition, and he's going to do this trail a lot quicker than you. And you're determined you're just going to go out and you're just going to go slow and enjoy your time. Or maybe you want to carry a 70-pound pack or whatever. Man, if it works for you, do it. Good night. It's not a big deal. It's really not. That me wanted to turn into a rant, but yeah, I get notifications constantly from this Facebook page, like all day long, and it's, hey guys, looking at ultralight gear, would you take this tent over this tent? Man, and other people going, you don't want to buy this junk, the AT will eat you alive, blah, 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 blah. And they like to throw out only 1 in 4 people that attempt it, complete it. Look, get in the outdoors. Don't sit around your house. Get in the outdoors and enjoy it. Go do your thing, man. Coon hunting, backpacking, whatever. Just get out of the house. Get out from in front of the TV. Get out from behind this daggum cell phone. But, I don't know. I'll give you a quick rundown. I've got an Airrail Plus. I've got a Nemo Forte bag. I use a contractor bag for a pack liner. I carry a pack of these little ultralight tent stakes. Carry an Arcturus tarp. I've got a small fire kit. Has a Mora 511 knife. Ferro rod with a handle that I made. There's a video in there. Y'all can go check it out of me making the handle. And some camp matches. Storm-proof matches. Trying to think. My toiletry kit is some Sea to Summit Wilderness wipes, Body Glide, and Dr. Bronner's soap. On top of that, my clothes. I usually just carry a couple pair of drawers, a couple pair of socks, an extra pair of sock liners, an extra pair of shorts, a pair of sleep shorts, an extra shirt, a sleep shirt. And then, obviously as the weather gets colder, you carry base layers and your puffy coat and whatever. And then food. I mean, there's really just not that much in my pack. This time of year, I'm carrying Deep Woods Off. And a small first aid kit. That's another thing, man. People get tore up on these first aid kits, y'all. Man, you don't need a full trauma kit when you're going backpacking. And people get into this, well, what if I break a leg? Then it don't matter. It don't. I mean, what I know that's brutal, but that's the truth. It don't matter. If you get some type of serious traumatic injury, you're in bad shape. It's just how it is. So, man, now when I go coon hunting, I'll tell you this. I did a video. I did a giveaway. I gave McCartney a first aid kit. It was actually a canine first aid kit. I carry more stuff for my dogs than I do for myself. I carry sutures. I carry a small surgical kit, some meds, Benadryl, and some antibiotics and stuff for my dogs, some antiseptic. For myself, I carry some Band-Aids, some Kerlex, a couple wound dressings. They say, what if you get shot in the field? Okay, what if you do? Chances are you're either going to die or you're not. If you need to dress the wound, cut up a t-shirt, take your sock off, stuff it in, whatever. Don't, I was going to say stuff it in the hole. Don't do that. Dress the wound. Are you going to get infection? Maybe. We'll deal with that tomorrow or the next day or whenever we get you out of there. Everybody stresses about this. Man, if I took, every time I went to the woods, if I took everything I thought I was going to need, man, I'd have to have like a 16, 18 foot enclosed trailer. Sometimes you just gotta go and just do your thing. Yep, that's right. Actually, I think it's like a federal law or some crap, some kind of federal rule. Last night on the live for this big hike we're doing, I actually announced I got a Spot Gen 3. Y'all go check that thing out. It's a personal locator. It's really, really cool device. But chances are, if you're somewhere that deep in the woods, or I don't know, up here we got a bunch of hollers up here. I don't know if Scotland people know what hollers are, but gorges, ravines, whatever, and in timber. If you get hurt down there, you're not gonna get an ambulance to them anyway. You can't get down there to them. So, but I'm gonna try something. Finley, bear with me. Still got y'all up, but I'm fixing to try to open this live and see if I can pull your comments up. But I'm fixing to try to open this live. See if I can pull your comments. Nope. Never mind. Sorry. I was trying. I actually went to the YouTube page and pulled up this live to see if I could get your name, make you a mod, but apparently I can't. The whole mod thing has become my nemesis. But got 2 people. Wow, let's see, 2 thumbs up there. 100%, I reckon. That's just my second live though, but I'm really digging it. It's fun. Get on here and chat with you guys. Just need some crap to talk about. But coon season's actually about to kick off up here in Tennessee. So, matter of fact, next week, this coming weekend, this coming Saturday's opening weekend. So I'm just ready for trapping season. But anyway, what I was talking about? Yeah, people just tripping out on gear, outdoor gear in general. Everybody thinks there's like some gold standard, and there's really not. You know, I hunted for years and years in Walmart camo. I didn't go, to Bass Pro and have all this high-end stuff. I'll tell you the truth, deer hunting, Texas, we hunt them all year long. Man, here, it's the end of September through the last day of February, and then it closes. You can't hunt them at all. You can run dogs, but you can't harvest raccoons at all. And then July the 1st, they have what's called private land. You can harvest on private land. You can't hunt WMAs or nothing like that. And that runs through the end of September, and then the regular hunting season opens back up. Tennessee's funny on game animals. Pretty much, if there's not a season, you can't kill it. Period. Like, everybody talk about there's a cougar was spotted up here, and everybody's like, if I see, this cat, I'm gonna kill it, blah blah blah. That's poaching in Tennessee, by the rules. And we're starting to have a feral hog problem. I don't know y'all know about that. And so that's kind of the big talk now is how do we set a season? A season can be year round. Like we have a crow season. And it's year round. So, but yeah, if there's not a prescribed season for it, you better not kill it up here. And certain animals, game animal, I say game animals, trying to think of one. Some wildlife. But basically, if you kill it, it ain't got a season like owls are federally protected. I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, it's considered poaching, more or less. We did just get a law, though, about shooting coon dogs. We had some deer hunters that were shooting coon dogs. They'd get in the woods, in the morning before daylight, and somebody be, going to pick up their dogs or whatever, and they shoot a dog. So you cannot kill sporting dogs in Tennessee anymore at all. That's like a big time crime now, thankfully. I don't know why anybody would shoot a daggum coon dog anyway. I'm sorry, but if you shoot one of my coon dogs, you coming out that deer stand, me and you finna talk. I'm not saying I'm the baddest boy on the block. I'm just saying it's going to end badly for one of us. Man, I don't know why you kill a man's dog. They say they run deer and yada, 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 but I don't know. People are just buttheads. But I like to sit out here on the porch now that I do these lives and just look through my front door and people watch my family. They're fascinating creatures. Not really. But anyway. Oh man, I ain't been able to really get on nobody's lives here lately. I don't know, Facebook's not giving me like any notifications anymore, like for anything. I don't know what's going on with that. And I'm out of Coke. Grab my Coke. Sitting right there. My Coca-Cola. I'm thirsty. I poured in this cup of ice. But yeah, man, that's like... Did you get the one off the table?
No.
Here, that'll work. I don't care. Thank you.
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
That's fine. Thank you.
Love you.
Yeah, I don't know why somebody kill you daggum dogs anyway, man. We actually, the boy that I hunt with that's in a lot of those coon hunting videos, he had somebody try to steal one of his dogs. They ran, and it was a trespasser. That was the funny thing. They cut their dogs one night, and his GPS kept saying something about connection interrupted or something. We use Garmin 320s, whatever, but it kept giving him a like an error message on his GPS. But he finally got to the dog, and they caught these two dudes trespassing. They had one of his dogs on a leash, and he had a Garmin GPS. I guess he was trying to connect to the collar, but the collar was connected to Biggie's GPS. Anyway, and they had a big confrontation over that because these dudes were trespassing. But yeah, they had his dog on a leash, man. And the guy said that they just stumbled up on the dog, and they were trying to find the owner. Why are you walking around in the woods at midnight with somebody's dog on there? I mean, we've got name tags on all of our dogs with our phone numbers. You know, I don't know. That was really shady though. That happened last season, the end of last season. Man, you trespassing on somebody on private property, and you done put a leash on somebody else's dog, headed back towards your truck. That's a good way to have a real bad night before the police get there. They some of these coon hunters up here, some good old boys from the woods, man. That don't go over real well. I don't know why. I figured my dogs would be barking. My dogs are actually being quiet tonight. I'm gonna master this dadgum app one way or another. I will figure it out. Yeah, Finley, it's not even giving me an option, man. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I want to go to Texas and go hog hunting, man. Biggie, the same guy I was just talking about, somebody was trying to steal his dog. He was hog hunting up in Missouri, and they had a. Yeah, that's mine. They've been barking all day. I don't know. The last couple times I took them hunting, they sit out here and bark all night long. And then I get them in the woods, and as soon as they run one up a tree, they get quiet, won't say another word. I told my daughter last night, I said, I guess I'm going to go stick a raccoon in the pen with them to get them to shut up. I don't know. They bark all day long at the house. But yeah, he had a hog. They killed a sow. He had a big old hog turn around and jumped on one of the dogs, killed the dog, and ended up and jumped off in the midst of Biggie and Tony, and I think his name, and a couple other guys. Anyway, Biggie, they lost a couple dogs. Biggie got hurt pretty bad. Hell, he was coon hunting back in the spring and got attacked by some wild dogs. They were following the trail on GPS, going to their dogs, and he said he heard them coming. He shined his light, and he said by the time his light hit them, they were already on him. He got bit 2 or 3 times pretty bad. But no. But yeah, my dogs are being quiet tonight. Arr! Get them to bark a little bit. Surprised all this daggum traffic ain't got them barking. We didn't feed them till late. We've had some family emergency earlier. Well, I mean, it ain't resolved yet. But my wife was at the hospital down in Memphis all day. So my dogs didn't get fed till late. So maybe they got their bellies full and they in there asleep. I don't know. It barked all afternoon. But anyway. Supposed to be going back to Savage Gulf. I've got a playlist called The Fiery Gizzard. Y'all go check it out. You can see some of the terrain. Beautiful scenery. Hog hunting is really big in Texas. Yeah, I know. I want to come down there and hunt. Man, I watch all the videos of them doing it from helicopters. And they're using like 30 cal miniguns and belt feds and, man, all kinds of cool crap. But, anyway. Yeah, y'all go look at that Fiery Gizzard playlist. Now I've got it set up, and just ignore my rambling if you want to. I don't really care, but look at some of that scenery. It's beautiful, and we were supposed to go back this week. But my work schedule didn't allow it. I think we're going to try to go this coming weekend. Savage Gulf over in Middle Tennessee, up in the mountain, on top of the Cumberland Plateau. It's a big rift in the middle of the plateau. I think like 400 feet. Really? I've heard about people catching them, but wow. That's cool though. I ate some wild hog back in the spring. First time I'd ever had it. That and bear meat. We were camping out on my farm. We camped a lot out there in the spring. and Biggie brought some wild hog and wild pig and some bear meat. And we fried it up, made some vegetables. Man, it was actually good too. Bear meat greasy though, but yeah, we're going back to Savage Golf I think next week. It's like a 400-foot gorge on top of the Cumberland Plateau. It's a big rift. I guess is what you call it. The Fiery Gizzard is the southern end of it. It's kind of like, imagine like kind of some different slots up through the plateau. Slams my truck door. I didn't know that was a wild pig. Wow. I saw you out there feeding them one night. Feeding all your animals. Yeah, it was you and your son. But we did the southernmost one. We're gonna go do the middle one. It's 12, 24, 30, about 40 miles, I guess. I think we're gonna go over there this coming week. Check that out. I'm ready to get back in the woods. Deer season don't open. Well, muzzleloader will open in October around Halloween and run till about Thanksgiving, and then rifle season will open. We got a big CWD outbreak, that chronic wasting disease, and I'm in one of the hot zones, the county I'm in, and they're doing a buck bonus this year. Basically, if you kill a CWD positive animal, you get another tag, and it doesn't go against your total bag for the year or something. I don't know. I gotta go back and read it. I just picked up the new hunting guide last night, as a matter of fact. But man, they're offering CWD insurance up here. You pay the processing fee at the meat processor, and then you pay this insurance. It's like $25. If your deer tests positive, you get your processing fee back. You don't get the meat. The meat has to be disposed of, whatever. Which I don't know how they dispose it, because they said that this prion or whatever that causes this, like, it can even be burned and survive. So I mean, how are you going to destroy the meat? And deer are not cannibals anyway, so it has to be like ingested or whatever for them to spread. So I really don't understand how all that works. I don't know. But anyway, oh, let me see if I can. See, it won't let me do. I don't know if y'all can see anything I'm doing on the screen. Oh, dude, you're at work. It's all good. Ain't no worries at all, brother. I'm at work too. So I'm actually off work. I worked like 96 hours last week. My daughter's being a bum. She quit her job, so she's been out job hunting. Look, this child got her job when she was 16. She's about to turn 19. She's been at the same job, never missed a day of work. I mean, you know, everything. And they just took a big giant steaming crap on her at work. And she called me and asked me what I thought, and I'm like, man, go in there and tell them. Go in there and tell your boss. Say, you know, what the hell was that noise? Like a weird noise out here. Go there and tell him, you know, you say as long as you've been here and everything you've been through, you know, and been good to this company, that if you ain't no more appreciated than this, maybe it's time to part ways. And I said, but be prepared for the consequences. You know how this could go. And she's like, yeah, I know. So she went in there and that's what she told him. And he's like, well, if you don't like it, you know, you're welcome to move on if that's what you think you need to do. She bounced up out of there. I was like, man, I can't believe it. You take an employee, people talking about companies, the way companies are run, you take an employee that breaks her daggum back for you and gives you everything, comes in on their day off when you call them in to cover shifts and staying over to make sure, you know, certain jobs get completed and whatnot, and they give and they give and they give, and you finally take advantage of that employee enough that they say, look, this has got to stop, and you tell them, oh, if you don't like it, you can go on down the road. I read an article here not too long ago that said employees don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. That is more true than people realize. And that's what happened to her. She didn't quit her job, she quit her boss. No, you're right, Finley, you're right. What's up, brother? Young 23 guys back. Man, we just hanging out like a loose tooth, man. Talking about anything and everything and absolutely nothing. But no, they don't, Finley. Companies don't care. They don't care a bit. And it's ridiculous. Hey, since y'all are like commenting and stuff. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. I was sitting around the house and it just popped in my mind what we was talking about. Moab, Utah. Moab. I didn't go look it up and read about it, but that name just popped in my mind. That's where I was thinking of, was Moab. There's an owl over here in the tree. Or a chupacabra or something, I don't know. That was a weird noise. Sound like an owl with laryngitis. Actually, I think it's dogs barking way down the road. But yeah, I ended up, I was live like 4.5 hours last night. Yeah, that's dogs way down the road. I don't remember if you were still in here when we were talking about the gun parts place too. That was Numeric. Actually, John come up with that. Dang, back's itching. But anyway, Finley. Yeah, these companies don't care, man. They take and take and take and take. And what it was, okay, she was a shift manager, okay, and there was another shift manager which is equal to her, like, you know, they're the same rank. Wrote her up. You can't write up somebody the same rank as you, basically. And she went to her manager and was like, how come this bitch can write me up, but I can't write her up? Because the same crap she's complaining about they're doing on their shift, the difference is I just take care of it and don't complain. I don't make a big deal about it. I just go in. If something extra needs to be done, you just do it and keep your mouth shut and go on about your business. There's no sense in nitpicking and micromanaging. People get busy, things get overlooked, whatever. She's like, I don't know. You have to take it up with the guy that owns the place. And she went to him and was like, why is she getting to nitpick, but I don't get to? I don't ever complain. I don't ever say nothing about it. And that was when he said, what's up, Tyler? That was when he said, if you don't like it, you can go on down the road. Tyler, I watched that video finally. Dude, that was awesome. I like that saw. That saw was cool. I've been really thinking about getting me one. One similar to that. I didn't know that brand. I went and looked it up. Howdy, howdy. K, is that what this is? You have to forgive me, my eyesight's garbage. But yeah, that was a cool video, Tyler. I like that hammock too, man. Hey, you Mark. Hey, my name's Mark too. Hello, Mark. I'm Mark. Tyler, you was talking about the Sawyer was one of your comfort items or whatever you want to say. Luxury items. I just did a video, the best backpacking water filter, I think was the name of it. Go watch it and see. I got rid of my Sawyer. I ain't even carrying a Sawyer. No. I went to the Katadyn Be Free. Man, yeah, it was me and May. The Sawyer, that gasket in there gets ripped. Kind of like, the ones on water hoses do all the time, and they leak. And the other thing is, if you don't back it off a little bit and let it get some airflow, it'll like vapor lock. And the flow rate, which I had the mini micro. I had the micro, I think. The flow rate on it was garbage. I could not stand it. But, and you gotta back flush it. The Be Free, you don't even have to back flush, man. You just unscrew it, take the filter assembly off, and you can wash it off in dirty water, like in a river. Because, the filter, the outside of the filter is what you gotta get all the gunk off of. So, I really like my Sawyer. I really, that was my favorite. There's this crazy Karen that was yelling at me. What? Well, man, people need to learn to mind their business. Look, I got a buddy of mine at work. We work on an ambulance, and we had pulled over at a gas station off to the side of the parking lot so he could smoke a cigarette in between calls. And there was a older couple that was pumping gas at the gas pumps, and we were like way away from the gas pump, standing beside the ambulance. And this lady comes over there and goes, something about you shouldn't be doing that. And we thought they were talking about us sitting around not doing nothing, because for some reason, police, fire, and EMS, we catch hell all the time if we're sitting still. People think we need to be doing chest compressions like nonstop. Personally, I like seeing fire trucks and ambulances sitting still, because that means nobody's house is burning down or nobody's sick. But anyway, and so it just kind of caught us off guard. And he kind of looked up, and she's like, smoking is horrible. And he just kind of played it off, he's like, yeah, I know. I've been trying to quit or whatever. And she went into this full-blown tirade about him smoking and said, you need to learn to quit. And he looked up at her and he said, yeah. He said, my grandmother lived to be over 100 years old by doing that. She said, what, learning how to quit? And he said, no, by learning how to mind her own effing business. Boy, you should have seen the look on her face, and she turned around and stomped off. But anyway, that was funny. But oh yeah, man, people will jump on us all the time if we're sitting still. Man, they come over. I pay your salary. Well, have a heart attack. Give us something to do. I mean, what do you want me to say here? Maybe if you fall out in the parking lot right now, you'll give us job security. I don't know. It'll be me and May. No manner is my favorite thing with him is Karen. I'm down with that. That's cool. Tyler, it'll be me and May. Both. She's trying to wrap up. She's homeschooled now, and she should wrap up her junior year. She's a junior in high school. She should wrap up her junior year just after Halloween. So probably first week in November. Take a couple weeks off before she starts her senior year. But when it gets a little closer, like how much notice do y'all need? Like how far out do Negative Nancy, Silly Sally? That's right. Like how much time do y'all need? Like how much advance notice, notifications, whatever. Just like how much lead time do you need so I know like how soon I gotta get y'all a date? 2 weeks. All right. Yeah, we can do that. That's not a problem. I'll definitely know within 2 weeks. We're just, the homeschooling stuff's kind of you go at your own pace, and she's like busting her hump right now to get it all done. So it just depends on how quick she can get it done. And like I said, I'm shooting for my birthday, which will be November the 7th. I haven't looked at a calendar, but we're looking at somewhere right around November 7th. Just keep that date in mind. We're going to shoot for that area around November 7th. Man, I'm glad y'all all came over. But yeah, Tyler, I gotta put in for all my vacation time too. Like I was telling y'all last night, I've got a bunch of vacation time I gotta burn up or I'm gonna lose. So where exactly at? The only place I know for sure, because I haven't really studied the trail map. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming over. Tyler, thanks for bringing all these people over, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, your folks are awesome, dude. Y'all have all been so good to me. I appreciate it so much. I'm just a little guy. I'm a little fish in a big pond, man, and y'all have treated me like one of the big boys, and man, I appreciate it. You guys are great. No, Nicholas, no, 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 dude, I cannot walk out of the house without a hat on. I wear hoodies in the fall and winter, and that's about it. John's Life, what's up, homie? But no, Nicholas, I don't leave the house without a hat, dude. Matter of fact, seeing myself on camera right now, like without a ball cap on, it like screws with my head. I don't mind too much, like around here, but even going out to feed the dogs, I usually throw a hat on. I have to wear a hat. That's just my thing. Yeah, where my cowboy at? I usually just wear ball caps. What was I even saying? Something about Tyler. Hang on, I gotta scroll back. Oh, where exactly at? Oh Lord. Do I even want to know? And how do you have a local hot tub? What the hell is that? But anyway, Cave in Rock, Illinois, Tyler. Look that up. Yeah, I mean, like, what is a local hot tub? This is tripping me out. I don't even care that he found a condom in it. McCartney Survival. What is up, homie? I was hoping you'd jump in there for a little while anyway. You missed the premiere. Oh, dude, Nicholas. Bruh. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. You know, you see it in, like, TV shows and movies all the time, but how do you have a local hot tub? That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. Yeah, Johnny said it was. Yeah, I'm. But Cave in Rock, Illinois. Tyler, Cave in Rock, Illinois. I don't know if I don't think the trail actually starts there. I think there may be a trailhead there, but that's probably not where I'm going to start. But I know the trail goes like through it or around it. But that's one town, and then you can look. Jumped up as soon as I saw my girlfriend. Wow. However long you want to stay, bring your gear, man. Whatever you need to backpack for however many days you want to be out there. Like honestly, this whole AT thing, this Appalachian Trail thing, I carry pretty much the same crap all the time, year round, with the exception of in colder weather, I carry being my model. Huh. Cool. Cool. $80. Huh. Buy my Model A's parts. Okay. Uh, Sorry, John, I misunderstood that, but I get what you're saying now. I got you. So that'll be cool. You'll have everything. You have everything to get it back together. Yeah, Mason, dude, you know, Glock, tarp, sleeping bag, and goldfish. Dude, don't forget goldfish. That is a critical part of any backpacking trip. And get the extreme cheddar or whatever it is, the extreme cheddar, the like extra cheesy ones. Yeah, it's the only way to fly. Dude, I mean, I run down what's in my pack. From the bottom up, I carry a tent. I carry a tent. Wow, I sure blank. I've got a co-op, REI co-op Air Rail Plus sleep pad, Nemo Forte 30-degree bag, a piece of Tyvek ground sheet. Yes, the extreme goldfish. My Model 80, a bucket of ammo weighs 5 pounds. You know, they got that 5-gallon bucket of 22 ammo. It's like 1,000 rounds or something that they used to sell them. I think it was Remington. But, yeah, my bag, a piece of Tyvek for a ground sheet. My clothes bag, which I just carry extra underwear, socks, a pair of shorts, something to sleep in, an extra shirt, and my puffy coat. You know, if you want to. Yeah, Fritos too. Yeah, they actually are. Okay, we did an experiment with that back in the spring. Actually, lighting them on fire, like seeing like that versus a cotton ball, blah blah blah. Doritos work just as well too. Doritos burn like crazy. Go order in the cave. All right. But my clothes, that's my clothes bag, and then my food bag. And then I carry a little pack of tent stakes, some Deep Woods Off, my small toiletries kit, my small little electric kit. It's got my extra camera batteries, my camera, yada, yada, yada. And that's about it. There's actually another ammo site, like Bulk Ammo. I think is the name of it, bulkammo.com or something like that. If you want to buy in bulk, and they're like usually pretty cheap. Cheaper than dirt. Has some, usually has pretty good deals. MREs, Nicholas, no, negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full on that. I ate MREs all over this globe wearing camouflage. I'm done with MREs. Whatever. I'm be doing videos of my face in them anymore times. But Tyler, you can keep them, bro. No. MREs are nasty. Nasty. But, and they're heavy. Y'all, they are so heavy. You can get like Mountain House Mills, go get the Pro Pack. They're small. It's actually like the Mountain House Mills with their vacuum sealed. They're only like $8 a piece. REI, if you remember. They give you 10% on a case, or $10 off it. No, 10%. It's 10% or $10 off of a case. I think it is, or 10 or more. Maybe, yeah, it's 10 or more. It's like 10% off of 10 or more. Yes, Kay, people suck. That is true. Yeah. But instant mashed potatoes. Instant mashed potatoes, the Idahoan. You can get the Applewood bacon things, and then add some bacon pieces, because none of that has to be refrigerated. Ramen noodles. Trying to think what all's in my food bag. M&M's, trail mix, rice. Yes, Knorr, the Knorr rice sides. You got to watch the pasta sides, because a lot of them take milk. But you can use powdered milk and water. But yeah, the Knorr rice sides, I take them, like the broccoli. Yeah, instant mash and Spam. There you go. See, man, there's tons of stuff you can eat. You ain't got to eat MREs. And if you just want, sweets, man, you can throw some honey buns in your food bag. I take peanut M&Ms because they don't melt. Bars, Cliff bars. A lot of Cliff bars. Pop-Tarts. I mean, there's so many things in there, and they're light. None of this stuff weighs that much. Like, my food bag for 5 days is like 8 pounds. And I use a Granite Gear food bag. I'm really, like, I've been talking to Mason about hiking the Appalachian Trail. I don't know. Cliff and RX bars, they're a sponsor of mine too. Oh, cool. Yeah, man, I like wear Cliff bars out. The RX bars are okay. Not a big fan of them. Dude. Oh, a cart. Yeah, I forgot you mess with those carts. I don't know, Nicholas. You take and put it in like some instant mashed potatoes or something. They're actually pretty good. Alright. Yeah, they're okay. I'm just not I like Cliff bars, personally. My daughter has been eating the Lara bars. Oh, like a wagon or a shopping cart. I don't know, man. I don't really know. I don't know. When I think bug out, I really think like something you can carry. Generally, um, I guess it depends on what you're preparing for, really. But I can't think of too many survival situations that you really don't need to be very, very mobile. And that just don't seem mobile to me. I mean, I'm not knocking it. Don't get me wrong. I just, uh, I use my bug out bag is a 3-day assault pack. Yeah, that's true. It would take less energy to move. But I have a 3-day assault pack that's loaded very similar to my backpack and stuff. Just your basic survival items. Everything else you can pretty well get on the go. Natural disasters, you can pretty well plan on looting and, you know, but I don't know. I don't want anything. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was getting at, Tyler. I mean, John, that's true, but you can lean up against a tree, be it a shooting stand, or I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I see what you're getting at. It's not a bad idea. I guess my mindset, I try to stay more mobile. Mark, honestly, I've got a 177-acre farm. The problem is I live like 30 miles from it. There's a house on it that I have rented out. I guess if I had to bug out, that's probably where I would go. I don't know. I really think there's a flaw in the whole bugging out mindset, and I'll explain what I mean. Everybody thinks if shit just goes completely sideways, they're gonna go run off and live in the woods. Well, number one, I think everybody here knows 90% of the people ain't got what it takes to go live in the woods. Um, they might be okay in ideal weather conditions, under ideal circumstances, till the food runs out or until the weather changes. Hypothermia is not a joke, man. You don't just run off into the woods wearing a pair of blue jeans and a t-shirt and think you're going to be cool. That's not how it works. Hypothermia will rock your world. People don't really understand what it takes. That being said, everybody is going to be trying to get out of the city. If there's a disaster in the city, I think everybody kind of has that mindset. They want to run off into the woods. Well, if you're in the woods, that's where everybody else is going to be. So that seems kind of foolish to me. Oh, no, I wasn't knocking that, Mark. I was just saying that was just kind of a thought on that whole everybody thinks, bugging out. I just really think they have the wrong idea about what it is. I've worked a couple of natural disasters, and it's chaos. It is complete chaos. And John, it depends on where you're at. Obviously, if you're in the city, I think, and it depends on what we're talking about. Are we talking about zombies? Are we talking about tornadoes? Are we talking about hurricanes? You got to remember, man, in this day and age, in a major area or in a populated area, emergency services are going to be on it right off the bat. Yeah, I don't have. I can't make anybody mods to hammer them. So, uh, they're pretty secluded. Yeah, and it is, and it's mobile. Um, but anyway, John, what I was saying is, in the city, in the in the in the city, you're gonna have an immediate response. So you're gonna limit. I don't know how to word what I'm saying here. You're gonna limit that immediate chaos, okay? And I mean, look at Katrina when Katrina hit New Orleans. Most of the people evacuated. The people that stayed were looting, and it's not really a crime at that point. It's survival. The people that do leave, um, they're headed out into the wilderness, and most of them are going to die. You know, we're talking about some kind of major, cataclysmic type thing here, or they're going to die from exposure, starvation, or warfare, because they're going to battle each other. I think when you talk bugging out, you really mobility needs to really be a thing. Doesn't mean you got to leave, but you got to be able to defend your position. If you can't defend your position, you need to be able to be mobile. Because if you have it, somebody else wants it. So you got to be able to get mobile. If you're away from the city, if you can secure your location, stay put. And again, this is all contingent upon what kind of disaster we're talking about. Are we talking about a tornado like, leveled the town of Joplin? Or are we talking about some kind of zombie apocalypse thing? And what kind of time frame are we talking about? That's really a big factor. And you hear everybody talks about their bug out bag, and no, Tyler, I haven't heard about the mosquitoes. But everybody talks about their bug out bag and what all they want to carry. But nobody really addresses their environment and time frame. See, Kay, that I was talking about. I live like 30 miles from my farm. That's my problem. I live on one side of a pretty decent sized city, and my farm is on the other side of that city. So for me to get to my farm, I got to go through that city. There's a few ways around it, but you really can't dodge the masses. I don't know. John's got it right. Yes, taking out bridges. That's why we do it in combat. That's why we go after bridges. You limit movements. You create funnels. You put people where you want them. And getting trees across the road. Force people to move the way you want them to move, because most people are not that smart. I mean, they're really not. They're gonna panic. You're gonna have a few that are just gonna shelter in place, but supplies are gonna dictate how long that lasts. The few that run, you're gonna have two camps really. You're gonna have some that actually know what they're doing, and they have a plan, and you're gonna have others who have that 72-hour survival kit from Walmart stuffed into a Walmart backpack with a little 22 rifle and a couple boxes of shells, and that's their plan. Man, I don't know. I just think it's really complex. I'm in the middle of nowhere, and I have a 4x4, and I have a 5, one at home, one at work, one in my car, one stash room usually. Yeah, see that's me, Tyler. See, Mark, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. For the first little while, everybody's just gonna be like, don't know what to do. No, okay, I haven't seen that. Yeah, John, that's actually not a bad plan. And again, control people's movement. But no, okay, I haven't seen that movie. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, Mark, that's what I was talking about. Shock. Um, they're gonna lock up. You know, if you remember when 9/11 happened, the first thing we thought was we were under attack. And what did everybody do? They ran home, and everybody just kind of froze. It was like, oh my gosh, what do we do? Um, Oddly enough, when 9/11 happened, I came home, started getting mags out of the safe, uh, set my bag by the door, because I wasn't sure how this was going to go down, you know. And then that morning played out, and we kind of got a better picture of what was happening. But after that week, you know, and again, this is also going to be so dependent on the scale that it happens on. You know, are you talking city, county, state, multiple states? And what kind of infrastructure failure do we have? You know, communications grids, power grids. Yeah, John, I know there's like out around my farm, there's like old settlements and stuff. You better watch where you're going because there's wells everywhere. I learned that when a little boy walking around in the woods. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, you better watch your step. But I think it all really depends on the scale that this happens on, and how big it really is. Drove truck from LA to Phoenix on 9/11, no traffic. Yeah, Tyler, you're right. And see, Mark, that's what I was talking about. Everybody ran home and they locked up. Um, Man, I found, and again, I'm trying to be careful with how I word this. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm not knocking anybody, but most of these people that talk about bugging out and, you know, or I wish they would come take my guns, or I wish the Russians would try this or whatever. These people have no clue. They really don't. And I'm not knocking their motivation or their patriotism or whatever, but they really don't get what it takes. And that goes back to, yeah, that's what I was getting at, Tyler. And that's what I was talking about getting back to, people think they're going to run off in the woods and survive. That's fine. What if it's raining? What if it's been raining for a few days and it's raining now and the temperature is about 42 degrees? You know, how long do you think you're going to stay out there? You're going to get wet. Hypothermia is going to come in. And what are you going to do with your 18-month-old and your 4-year-old? And everybody thinks, well, you know, I carry a military poncho and I've got water purification tablets. Man, it's not that simple. It's really not that simple. John, you're a little bit overweight. I'm a lot overweight, bro. I mean, ain't no shame in that. But yeah, the whole EMP thing, man, you knock out people's internet and stuff. I think it was Kay up there that said it. And shut down the cell phones. Oh Lord, man, no, it's over right there. That's a done deal, ball game, right there. That's it. And I don't know how much lag is in this particular program, so if y'all are chatting and it's taking me a minute or whatever, I apologize. Just bear with me on this. Not 20 pounds and rather muscular. Yeah, I'm not. But that's really neither here nor there. I've worked some natural disasters, and I'm going to tell you, all the people that was talking wasn't talking when it happened. Yeah, Mark, you right about that. Yeah, and Kay just made a point. Let's knock out all the traffic control and watch people. Hell, they can't drive when the lights are working, much less when they're not. but I worked a couple of natural disasters, and all these people talking about how they know how to make it, and they didn't know what to do. Um, we had some really bad tornadoes back in the early 2000s, killed several people, did a lot of damage, and it isolated the rural part of the county from the more urban part of the county. And a lot of us old farmers and old country boys, it wasn't no big deal to us, man. We got chainsaws and pickup trucks and tractors, and we went out and started opening up roads. And we were running into the phone company and the power company and the water company, and everywhere we ran in to an infrastructure service, they were like, well, we can't get over here, and there's an elderly couple trapped in this house down here. We got a call from the daughter that lives in Ohio or what the hell ever, and there was no organization. Nobody really understood. I sat. It was kind of funny. It was me and a couple of my buddies. We had a little cooler full of beer, and we were working our way back out towards town and cutting trees and clearing the road and all. And we ran into a county sheriff's deputy, and he's like, man, we don't have any access. We can't get ambulances out here, and blah 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 blah. We can't even access this area over here. We're like, dude, just get out of the way. Go, just move. And we're just cutting trees, and he's like, well, that only opens up one lane. Bro, you ain't got to clear this whole damn road. We just need a path. Just cut a chunk out of the middle of that tree, enough for ambulances and fire trucks and power company to get through. Who don't have food that sits in the fridge and freezer. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, and Kay, we've been dealing with floods. We actually had some pretty severe flooding this year. The county I work in, they said that this was actually several years ago. They were talking about the levee breaking in Illinois, and said if it did, the town that I work in would have been under 21 feet of water. And they had us, emergency services, on standby to evacuate. We had already evacuated the nursing homes. There's 2 nursing homes in the county, and we had to evacuate them, move them to another county on high ground. But P38, praise the Lord. That's the K rash. That's right, John. But it amazed me that people really don't understand. They have no clue how to function. They like to talk about it. They love to post it on Facebook. And Lord, I'm not knocking nobody, but they're making Facebook or YouTube videos and whatever, and that's great. I admire their motivation. But I've seen these people when this shit actually went down in real life, and it didn't go down like their YouTube videos. I've made YouTube videos about it, but I don't have any misconceptions that if everything goes sideways, it's, what do they say in the military? No plan survives first contact with the enemy. Your plans are great till it happens. Oh, crap, hang on. My legs are stuck to this chair. They don't know how to get clean water. I bet the people in Flint, Michigan do. Wow, that was tacky. I didn't really mean that horrible. But when we started evacuating, back to the whole tornadoes. What was that back? Back to the tornadoes. We cut for a while, and we had gone through a few trees, and we sat down on the tailgate and was having a beer. And this deputy walked over, and he's like, "You plan on driving back home?" I'm like, yeah. This was several years ago. I wasn't even driving. And make that clear. And that deputy just kind of shook his head, and he said, "We really appreciate your help, guys. Thank you." And he's like, "Y'all just be careful." don't get carried away. And it made me realize, not that you can get away with anything, but when this stuff gets real, resources are so stressed and so limited. And even the resources available, these guys don't know how to deal with it. They have no plan. They run around like chickens with their head cut off, and it's kind of, imagine, visualize this. You have a line of fires, and you've got firefighters just running around squirting water on each individual fire back and forth. There's no pattern, there's no rhyme or reason to it, and that's just not how it works. You got to start at the first one, knock it out, go to the second one, knock it out, and just be consistent and be steady and stay calm. And these people don't do it. And like Mark was bringing up, these in some cataclysmic event, like I live in West Tennessee, and we hear about the New Madrid fault all the time. We're going to have this earthquake that's going to destroy the eastern United States. It's going to be like day after tomorrow, end of days kind of crap. And when that happens, it's going to affect so many cities along the Mississippi River. It is going to stress resources to the max, national resources. The military will be involved, at least in an airlift and most likely a heavy lift role. And the Air Force, they're going to be flying in bulldozers and what have you. It's going to knock out all the bridges. It's going to destroy like the city of Memphis. I don't know, John. I live right on the fault, and I can tell you, in Western Tennessee, and our earthquake activity is dramatically increasing, and it's increasing in power. I'm not saying we're fixing to have some kind of cataclysmic event, but I'm not real sure that it won't happen. I've pretty much said what you said all my life, but I'm watching it with my own two eyes. It's the earthquakes are getting more frequent, and they're getting harder, and they're actually starting to do some damage now. And you got to remember, when it happened before, it created Reelfoot Lake. Down in Georgia. It created Reelfoot Lake by opening up a rift. And the Mississippi River, the old story is the Mississippi River flowed backwards. It didn't actually flow backwards. All the water was running into this rift and made a big giant lake. So it changed the flow of the river for a little while. Once the water levels equalized, the river went back to running normal. But that was actually a series of like 2 or 3 earthquakes that caused that. But if it happens, it don't even have to be like some kind of cataclysmic event. I keep using that word, but it could just simply be, if it knocks out the bridges across the Mississippi River, and it starts turning cities like Memphis, Vicksburg, St. Louis, those are some big ones. It's basically going to isolate them. Not to mention, they set right on the fault. It's going to do a lot of damage. There's going to be a lot of casualties. It's going to strain fire and medical services, law enforcement, because you got to remember what law enforcement's role is going to be. Traffic direction, security, staging aid, people coming in with bulldozers and whatever. Law enforcement is going to be stressed to the max. Fire, there's not going to be enough fire service. There's not going to be enough emergency medical service. Hospitals, what hospitals, remember Joplin when they got hit by the tornado, what hospitals are left standing? The personnel can't get to the hospital, or they've been injured or killed themselves. The people that are there, remember, hospitals are full of critical patients, and now you just took a whole town of more critical patients. Now, granted, in Memphis, Tennessee, there's 847,000 hospitals. But if 845,000 of them get knocked down, you kind of see where this is going. Um, and so the chaos begins. Shit all gets crazy every time we have a threat of a damn hurricane. Man, let me tell you, Kay. I used to drive a truck back years ago, and I was so excited. We're going like 20 years back. I was so excited when I got to go to Baton Rouge because I was fascinated with Louisiana, South Louisiana. And I went down, I got to see Lake Pontchartrain for the first time. I was in my late 20s. And I got to go to Baton Rouge. And that town is a shithole. No offense if that's where you live. I'm sorry. I don't mean to step on nobody's toes. But that is not a nice town. That town's kind of crappy. I was really shocked. And obviously I've been back 100 times over the years, and it ain't got no better. Hurricane Katrina did New Orleans a favor. Not that I want anybody to get hurt or die or whatever, but it cleaned that town up. At least it poured a lot of money back into the town. It ruined Houston because all the shitheads from New Orleans went to Houston and run that damn town in the ground, but whatever. I hauled FEMA aid after Katrina into New Orleans, and then during the rebuild, after everyone moved here. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. But I hauled a lot of FEMA aid and stuff, and then during the rebuild, I hauled a lot of building material and stuff into New Orleans, and man, it came back and it was pretty and it was new, and they did a really good job rebuilding New Orleans. And it was a beautiful town for like 38 seconds after they rebuilt it, and then it was right back a shithole again. But yeah, I used to run a dedicated route down to Harahan and Houma. And my best friend ran a dedicated route over to Covington and Slidell. But yeah, we've kind of all got John, you need to quit with that. I need to watch my language on here. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get demonetized before I get monetized. But no, I guess back to the point of bugging out and all that stuff. People just don't get it. They don't understand. Man, if you can shelter in place, shelter in place. But be able to defend yourself. Because if you have it, the people that don't are going to try to take it. And also remember, there's going to be looting. Yeah. Okay, I hauled some of them trailers down there. Sorry about that. We didn't know. I just hooked to it and headed south. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was one of the things I was involved in, was hauling some of the trailers down there. But there's going to be fatalities, and in a large scale, you're going to have to loot. That's actually what I was just fixing to get to, John. Nooses fixed looting. You're going to have to loot. I mean, no one can stockpile an infinite amount of gasoline and food and ammunition and batteries and what have you. So your deceased neighbors or areas, you're gonna have to loot and do what you can do. Or your neighbor after 3 weeks. Pretty sure he didn't mean barbecue with your neighbor. Okay. Let's go down this road. Do y'all remember the movie about the Argentina and whatever, I think, soccer team that crashed in the Andes and they ate each other to survive? Could you eat another human? I'm just asking. Could you eat another human being? I mean, obviously deceased and preferably not rotten, not decaying. I don't know. I I would like to say in a survival situation I would do whatever you have to do, but I don't think I could. That I don't know. I don't know if it's a reverence for the dead or I really don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but I don't think I could eat somebody. I mean, maybe if I was stranded in the Andes, maybe I don't know, but I don't think it's for me. There's too many wild edibles. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, Tyler. I mean, I don't think any of us can say for sure because we're definitely in a different mindset. But yeah, Mark, that's kind of what I was getting at. Wild edibles, hunting, there's snares, and you know, I think there's a lot of options before you start eating, your neighbor over here. I don't know. That's why you always save the last bullet for yourself. That's what I've always heard. You save one, surrounded by cattle and deer. Yeah, see, I am too. My daughter in here looking suspect, y'all. Yeah, I'm surrounded. I mean, we have a huge deer, squirrel, raccoon, man, even possums, armadillos. You know, there's cows everywhere, and cows aren't going to be affected. Yeah, rabbits, quail, doves, ducks. Um, hell, even wild hogs. I don't know. I think I'd come closer to eating a dog, but than I would another human. I don't know. I know that's gross, but yeah, we have blackberries everywhere up here. Blackberries, honeysuckles, but um, I don't know if I could eat a coyote, man. I don't know. I was actually watching a YouTube video. They were talking about like fur trappers. Just know my channel. I do a lot of fur trapping. They were talking about eating coyotes and bobcats. And last year we got a couple coyotes, and then I was gonna try it because usually what we do with the animals is there's a process we go through to basically use the animal for bait. Um, I ain't gonna get into that process, but anyway. So all of the animal is used, and I kept some of the meat out of a coyote, one of the less stinky, nasty ones that I caught, and I was gonna try to eat it, and I got to looking at it, and I was like, yeah, I'm just out on this. I just can't. I don't. Wish I had berries. Man, we got berries everywhere. Only a couple kinds, but and I mean, I'm in farm country too, so depending on the time of year, in the spring and summer you got tons of wheat, um, and then and then corn and very short travel time. You can pretty much find at least wheat and corn, soybeans. Yes, John, they are. It's called polk, P-O-L-K. Yes, they are edible, but they are also poisonous. During certain times of the year. My grandmother used to get it when I was a kid and cook it. It tastes like greens, like collard greens, mustard greens, whatever. Never was just a big fan of it, which I love greens to this day, but you can only eat it during certain times of the year. It's actually poisonous during other times of the year. You gotta cook the leaves too. Yeah, but you gotta stem that crap out, man. You gotta get all the stems out of it. That's what I hate about greens. When you go to a restaurant and you get greens, they don't stem it. They just take the whole leaf, and it has that main little stem in the center of the leaf, and they just throw it in the pot and boil it, and that shit's just nasty. Man, you got to tear the little sides of the leaves off, and then you throw the stem away, and you cook the leaf pieces. And you can't have all them stems in there. Arizona, Mark, I would not want to try to survive in Arizona. I don't know anything about desert. Yes, dandelions, and they are very edible. They're actually not bad. Clover is not bad. But Mark, I went through the Desert Warfare School over in Killeen, and there's part of that was a desert survival class that we had to take, and I realized I'm not cut out for that. Just, I guess I could do it if I had to. I mean, it'd either be that or die, but definitely that's not my cup of tea. I'm not very well versed in desert. Wild onion is not bad if you get it ripe. Let the plant mature. It tastes like, you know, the little green onions you can buy. You can buy at the grocery store, like, you know, they make chives and all that crap. Yeah. It just tastes like onions. Why is that, Kay? I'm not doubting you. I'm wondering why you made that comment. It's actually ideal. But yeah, John, if you get them ripe, they're not bad. They taste like onions. And obviously, you know, you can't survive on onions, but they definitely add flavor and they have some nutritional value. Mark, I think the water thing is what scares me about the desert. I don't really know how to find water in the desert. But I'm not very well versed in it. Like I said, that's the only real training I've ever had was going through that desert warfare school. Um, so I'm not. I'm more hung up on this other comment. It's actually ideal being in the desert. I'm not sure why. Because in my view, I see heat, lack of shelter, lack of water, lack of wild edibles. I don't know. It just kind of scares me. But I've never had to do it, so I don't have any experience with it. Have water 60 foot down. Holy crap. Dude, around here, it's you will not find water. I'm in Tennessee, and at least in my area, we've never found water at 60 feet. Never. Not any kind of sustainable source. Hell, most of our wells are at like 200 and 300. We got some hand cased stuff that's at about 80. That's about as good as it gets. That is a good point, Kay. I guess if you were prepared for it and you were knowledgeable, that's actually probably the best point anyone could make. No one wants to go there unless they're prepared. Mark, I promise I won't. I won't say a word. But, because I mean, I wouldn't want to go. I ain't gonna lie. And it's nothing against anybody that knows what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Just like I wouldn't want to yank someone very well versed in the desert and throw them in a swamp. You wouldn't want to yank me out of a swamp and throw me in the desert. We wouldn't have very good odds. Hearing some weird noises out here. It's a beautiful night. But okay. I really appreciate y'all coming over, but Kay, I got 180 subscribers. I don't think the secret's getting out here, though. I don't think we're gonna let the cat out of the bag here. But yeah, I've never. I don't know. I watch OKK. OKK. Wow. Uh, like dual survival and some of these guys that have actually done desert survival, and it fascinates me. Like solar stills, I learned how to do a solar still. Um, I don't know, that stuff's just neat to me. Finding water in like old riverbed, like dry riverbeds, digging and in the sand. I don't know. It's just not something I'm versed in. I'm really hearing crap. It's like messing with my head. A big old bug over here. Was. Man, I got to water seal this deck, or water seal, whatever. I got to replace one of the boards. One of the boards started cracking in my deck. And I dread it because I know I'm going to break the head off of every daggum screw I try to pull. But it is what it is. I grew up in the desert, and I'm stuck in the swamp. I think I'd rather be in the swamp, okay? Get on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I'll check all y'all out when we wrap up here. But I will definitely do it. And Tyler, I will, man. I got you. I'll hang on. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Tyler. But yeah, I will, Mark. I'll go check her out. I'm stuck in a swamp. But yeah, I'd rather be in a swamp. I'm more well versed in it, I guess. I have more experience in it. I spend a lot more time in swamps than I ever have in desert. Actually, except for driving a truck and some time in the military, I've never been in the desert. I ain't even gonna lie. Kodiak Dunn. Howdy. Thanks for joining us. Just Discord. Okay, I'll look it up. Yeah. Kodiak, a little bit of anything and everything. The last conversation has been about desert survival versus swamp survival, I guess. The end of days. How will we survive? Man, I'm gonna tell you all this stuff we were talking about. I'm gonna tell you who's really screwed. The youth. The people younger than us. Or me. I shouldn't say us. I don't know how old y'all are. My daughter, 19, about to turn 19, was actually, she grew up in the woods with me, and but man, these kids are screwed because Snapchat and Instagram ain't teaching them how to survive, and the parents just don't have time, and it's sad. So in the event of a natural disaster or some, again, cataclysmic event, they're not going to know what to do. And they really, and it's not even that they personally won't even have the skills. Yeah, throw it up there, Kay, if you can. Um, yeah, throw your link in there, Kay. That's fine. I don't, like I said, I can't mod anybody and make it to where you can or cannot. So, um, but anyway, uh, they don't even know where to look for help. And Kodiak, what do you mean we effed up the housing market? Expound on that. I'm curious what you mean by that. Added backlink sending for non-mod. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Well, I can't make anybody mods or anything. Like I said, I'm using Prism Live, and I have no idea how to use it. So, I'm sorry, Kay. I promise I didn't stop you from doing it. I would happily let you if I knew how. Added back. Houses are harder to buy because of the baby boomers did to the economy. Okay, I really don't have an opinion on this one way or another, but I really am interested on where you're going with this. Uh, uh, Number one, why are they harder to buy? What do you mean they're harder to buy? And number two, what exactly did the baby boomers do to the economy? And I'm not taking a side. I'm not doubting anything you're saying. I'm genuinely curious to hear what you have to say on this. I'm always interested in other opinions and views. Yeah, inflation. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. And I don't know if it's different in locality, local wise or whatever. Money's worth less and it's harder to make money. Okay, I got you. I got you. I don't know. Again, I'm from a very rural area and a very small area in West Tennessee. Um, and maybe it's a regional problem. I mean, obviously, I watch the news, I see things that's going on in the country, but a lot of the problems, um, I'm sorry, I'm trying to read all these messages, all these comments. Around here, I don't know that that's really true at all. And I only say that because I know a lot of young people in their 20s that's has very lucrative jobs and have actually bought their own homes. And it's not just a handful of lucky few. It's actually fairly common. Houses are actually pretty easy to buy around here. They're not that expensive, and jobs are really not that hard to come by. I will say, you have to have a skill. You really have to have a skill to get good money, and it's mostly vocational. Mechanics, welders. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Kodiak. That's the reason I said I'm not doubting you or um, I wasn't doubting anything you were saying or nothing. I do think it's very regional. I would agree with that. I'm lucky. I'm in a pretty good area. The problem here is just lack of industry. That's really the biggest problem young people face as far as getting jobs and what have you. It's just lack of industry. There's not a lot of it here. It's not necessarily, I guess, a lack of jobs. The jobs are there, just the industry isn't there to create the jobs. In other words, if you're a welder, that might be great if there's 50 welders, but there's only 10 places that have welding jobs. So you see what I'm getting at? So that is a problem. But anyway, I mean to get all political. Tyler, I'm going to go back when I get done and try to mod some people. I thought I had you. I really did. All right, Kodiak, it was good talking to you. You have a great night. But I thought I already had you. I don't know why it didn't. I guess I need to get on my computer and actually go into my live studio but I don't know, like, how do you permanently add people? Like, say if I make you and Mark MC or whatever. See, I can't see it, okay? It's not showing me anything. That's what I was saying. It's not showing me anybody as anything on here. I really like the fact that this app is letting me stream, but oh my gosh, it limits everything. I can't see nothing. It's not even letting me post links. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. Just bear with me, I promise. All right, Mark, that works. Yeah, it's letting me, but see, it don't even show me up. Like, I don't know if that link works or anything. Somebody click on it, see what it does. It should be my YouTube channel. But yeah, it's not showing me anything on here. Like, but everybody's name is in white and all your comments are in white. Like, it doesn't even separate your name from your comment. Like it says, Mark MC Tyler will have. That's what I'm seeing. To do like some really just like totally epic collab stuff while we're out there. I have no idea what, but we need to come up with some stuff. Get like all three of us, I don't know, do like a one-handed like a one-handed, one-stick, no knife bow drill fishing spear challenge or some crap. I don't know. We need to do some cool stuff though. And how long are y'all planning on staying? Like, like I said, I'm gonna be out there probably 2 weeks. I don't figure you or Dan will be able to get off work. Oh, crap. I don't figure you or Dan will be able to get off work for 2 weeks. So Like, how long were y'all planning on staying out? There goes my coon dogs. They're awake. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Hell, 4 days, man. You're almost half the trip. When I say 2 weeks, it's probably going to be like 12 days ish. Is what I'm thinking. 10 days. 10 days puts you at almost 16 miles a day, and I think that's unrealistic. Um, Probably more like 12 miles a day. So, uh, 12 miles a day, and it's 160 miles. So how long does that take? Anybody got a calculator? Maybe 12, 14 days. Because you'll have some days you'll actually get probably 15, 16. But, and if we are going to chill a little bit, see, that's going to knock my mileage average down. You know, there'll be some days we'll do 8 miles or whatever, and you know, and that's another thing. Like, are y'all gonna hike it, or are we just gonna meet up and like kick it somewhere for a couple days, and then y'all bail and we go on, or are y'all just gonna jump on the trail and we all go, or which I mean, it would work like you and Dan because y'all can stage vehicles. You know, 4 days, you're covering 30, 40 miles. So you could stage vehicles 30 minutes apart. And you see what I'm saying? You have to go like drop Dan's vehicle off, and then y'all ride back, and then y'all get on the trail with us and go to Dan's vehicle and then come back to your vehicle, whatever. You get what I'm saying. I made that way more complicated than it had to be. I feel so left out. Y'all are talking about the Discord, and I can't see it. I will check it out, though. I've never heard of that. He's in the server now. Uh-oh, Tyler, you're in the Matrix. There's no way out. It's going to end badly for you, bro. They have you now. Hey, does anybody know that Kodiak Dunn or whatever that got in here a while ago? Seemed like a pretty good kid, but he just showed up to bash old people and then left. It's a shit show. We'll walk you through it. It doesn't matter, Tyler. You're in the Matrix now. See, John Vlog. What's up, man? Finley, all right. Another boomer hater. Well, thanks for coming on over, man. I appreciate you joining in. We just, I don't know, we've been burning through a lot of topics. It is like the Matrix. Okay, you're not selling it. You're not. You tone it down a little bit. You're gonna scare people away. See, I was good until you said it actually is like the Matrix. Now I'm seeing like dudes with sunglasses and, you know, like I just seen a flicker in the sky, so it's like a glitch. And I'm screwed now. But no, Tyler, it's man, it's up to y'all. I would like to keep moving. I don't think, You know, we ain't got to be trying to crank out 15 miles a day, but I would like to put a few miles down every day, only because I've got 160 miles I got to do. And I've kind of got, not a short window, but a limited window to do it in. So, crap, I'm out of Coke. There you go, Kay. Recruit for the Matrix. What was his name? Neo. Yeah, Neo's got that ass now. It's over, y'all. Wait a minute. Was Neo the good guy or the bad guy? I don't remember. I think Neo was the good guy. Who was the bad guy? They're like really just badass dude on there that like kept going in the Matrix hunting him. Can't remember his name now. I'm a little behind. Don't worry, Tyler. I live my whole life behind. Basically, to catch you up, you're caught in the Matrix now. You need to hook up with, I think Neo is who we figured out it was, and he's going to show you the way out. K is Neo. Oh, crap. Oh, well, that's good, because Neo was good. Okay, so we're good. Never mind, Tyler. You're all right. You're fine. As long as I'm right, I think Neo was good. If Neo was the bad guy, Tyler, you're in bad shape. I think that was kind of meant to be a compliment, Gay. Oh crap! My leg keeps sticking to this chair. It's one of those like camp chairs. Got the like nylon fabric or whatever, and I'm wearing shorts, and my legs are sticking to it, and it hurts. The mighty K is good. Okay, we're golden then. That's all right. Because I think like they were all trapped in the Matrix anyway, so it was the good guys. I don't even remember. I watched the movie. I was drunk. Man, I don't know. Oh, crap. I haven't seen that movie in like forever. Okay, again, you're not selling it here. You need to tone it down a little bit. But anyway, did anybody know that Kodiak done or I mean, what was that all about? Just come in here and bash old people and then leave? I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm just wondering. He had a pretty interesting viewpoint. I didn't know if anybody knew him, or her, or whatever. I assume no one's gender. No, I gotta rewatch it. Yes, Kate, you see my dilemma now. Yeah, I need to go watch the movie now. Kay, I will join your channel just as soon as I get done watching The Matrix. I will be right over. Just let me watch the movie. Make sure what I'm getting myself into. Tyler's already had, so. Uh, uh, Benson Chinson. I don't know, but don't come in here dropping that word. That's going to be a no-go. Sorry, y'all. That had to go. Yeah, okay. I don't know. That Benson Chinson just had to get gone though. That's I don't know what that was about. He come in here, dropped the N bomb, but oh, nothing, Tyler. He come in and was just talking about millennials. It's hard for them to make money and buy houses because of what the baby boomers did to the economy. You know, inflation and what have you. But he really couldn't give up any reason other than inflation. But not debating that one way or another. But whatever. Um, I did share your vid out, so it may have been one of the asshats that comes to troll. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Kay. I really don't care. It's all good. Let's talk about the millennials versus boomers. In my opinion, if we're just going to talk politics for a minute, okay. Tyler, you're supposed to be a mod. You're slipping, bro. No, they're gone. I guess I'm going to have to sit here and start banning people now. But whatever. It's all good. I got time. Kay and Mark, I would anoint y'all, but I can't. I don't know how. What was I even gonna say? Oh yeah, the millennials versus boomers. In my opinion, I think it's probably the biggest problem we face in this country is the versus mentality. Trying to divide the generations. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Okay, I'm just curious. I'm gonna roll with this. Why are you eating people? See that's more disturbing. I mean, I don't even care about the word, but why would you want to eat a human? That's horrible. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that they surely they would taste nasty. But anyway, but yeah, we have this versus mentality, man. It's everybody versus somebody. It's like a thing, and I don't understand it. Races and social classes and financial classes, and we try to define people by class, and then we pit the classes against each other. Man, we gotta lose this versus mentality. But I ain't gonna get hung up on all that. But yeah, it's that just seems to be like the driving problem is. And I was talking earlier before y'all got in here about I'm on this page up to 5 times and then I'm all out. 5 times. That's impressive. Why would you use toothpaste? That's just. Yeah, you're right, Mark. You're right. I mean, why would you use toothpaste? I don't even want to block him. I actually want to hear the answer. But anyway, yeah, you're right, Mark. It's easier to overcome if you keep people divided. Rulers have done it since the beginning of time, I guess. Keep the people from uniting and they're not big enough to pose opposition, I guess. But anyway, I was actually I was talking about hiking. Um, the not taking personal responsibility and all that crap. Uh, so I'm gonna through hike the Appalachian Trail, Georgia to Maine, blah blah blah. Me and my daughter next year. So I got on the Facebook page for the class of 2020 because that's the group we'll be in. And man, every day there's somebody's in there, hung up on all this ultralight equipment, or one of them was in there today ranting about everybody saying you can hike it in 4 months, but they're not this physically fit or whatever, and they want to stop and see all the sights, and it's going to take them 6 months. And the person was kind of making the point, I don't know why y'all think there's like some time limit or some rush. I don't want to go as fast as you do. And my question is, why do you care? Why does it bother you? I mean, I see these posts all day long and they don't even bother me. I don't even notice them. Look, if you want to go hike this trail and it takes you 4 years, that's great. Whatever. And if I go do it in 4 months, why does me doing it in 4 months change what you're going to do? I don't understand this way of thinking. And they're making these exact schedules. They're going to leave at this time on this day, and they're going to hit this point at this time on this day to resupply. And why? Look, I understand some people have time constraints. I do, because of my job. I can't take, I am taking 6 months off work, but I have a 6-month window. That's it. That's what I got. So I have to make it happen in that. Look, if somebody wants to go out and do it in 2 months, fantastic. I'm glad you're able to. I'm not physically fit enough to do it. I think the fastest time's like 45 days, but whatever. And then they're on there about gear, about everybody's on there like gear snobs. You know what I'm talking about with gear snobs. You got to have this kind of sleeping pad, or you got to have this kind of tent, or you got to have this kind of sleeping bag. Or why? Why does it matter, man? Let people do their thing. It's what somebody else is doing has no bearing on you at all. I see it at work all the time. It's like everybody is comparing their job to everybody else. Man, just do your job. Just do your thing. Hiking, whatever. Just do your thing. If you were fixing to undertake a 2,000-mile hike through the mountains that covers 14 states and takes several months to do, and you don't know what kind of sleeping bag you need, or you don't know certain core essential supplies, you are woefully ill prepared anyway. And first aid kits, I talked about that I think before y'all got on here. First aid kits, man, they get so flapped up about first aid kits. Some people are saying you just need a Ziploc bag with 2 Band-Aids and a Tylenol and that's it. And other people are like, no, you got to have a full trauma kit with surgical supplies and blah, 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 blah. And man, what is wrong with these people? Seriously, what is wrong with these people? You ain't got to... Look, if you've worn a backpack for more than 1 day on a backpacking trip, you pretty well know what you need. If you got to camp and you unpacked your pack and there was crap left in your pack that you weren't using, you're carrying a bunch of junk you don't need. So leave it at home next time. It's pretty simple. But everybody is like so worried about comparing themselves and their gear and their time frame and their schedule to somebody else, and they're over planning, and they're thinking this to death, and that just blows my mind. I'm not sure why it blows my mind, but it does. And since I'm just sitting here babbling to a camera, I get to say that. What does it matter? I mean, Mark, Kay, whatever. Y'all want to go hit the trail and y'all do it in 2.5 months, great. Congratulations. That is awesome. And the other thing is they talk about this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Why is it a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? I backpack all the time. Now, obviously, they're not 2,000-mile trips, but there's a bunch of Triple Crowners, which is the AT, the PCT, and the CDT, Pacific Crest Trail, the Continental Divide Trail, and the Appalachian Trail. And then they throw in the Arizona Trail, Benton McKay, Pinhoti, a lot of others on these big through hikes. So obviously it's not a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, granted, they're different trails, but if you can do 3 different 2,000-mile multi-month trails, it's not a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Not to mention, people do the AT more than once. It's not a once-in-a-lifetime thing. They treat it like this is it. This is the culmination of everything they've been training for. And, man, simmer down. It's really not. Yes, it is a big adventure. It is a big accomplishment. But you got 2 camps, really, and I don't fit in either one of them. You've got the kids fresh out of college that don't have any job, they don't have any commitments, so they're using this time to go do this big adventure. And then you got all the people retiring and coming out of these big commitments, and they want to go do this big adventure because they're not constrained. I'm kind of in the middle. I'm not having some big change of life. I've had to arrange because I have a farm operation. I have rental properties. We've got coon dogs. I've got children. So 6 months is tough. We've got car payments and, and I sacrifice a lot of things to save money, to save up, to have the funds to not work for 6 months. So it shows it can be done. It can really be done. I don't know why everybody acts like this is it. This is all they got. Yeah. And they think, buying a $600 tent is going to be the answer. Look, if you don't know how to set it up, where was that? There's a place out in Arizona. I think it's around the Arizona-California state line. I cannot remember. But it's just a spot out in the middle of the desert. There's like nothing there, and it's this huge, huge RV gathering every year. I went by there when I drove tractor trailers. I went by it a couple times. I always thought it'd be cool to go visit. But it was massive. Big RV gathering thing. I don't know. But anyway. But if you don't have enough sense to figure out an empty backpack weighing 10 pounds is a worse choice than an empty backpack weighing 3 pounds, you are woefully ill prepared for this journey. And this quartzite, that's it. Quartzite. Yes. But it just blows my mind. They're like, I've never been backpacking and I want to go do this. If you've never been hiking, what in the world? It's great. I'm glad you want to take the adventure, but why in the world would you want to start with a 6-month, 2,000-mile journey? That astounds me. I admire their motivation. Don't get me wrong. But that's just mind-boggling to me. But anyway, courtside is a big party. Huh. Yeah, I always thought it looked cool. Like I said, I got to see it a couple different times going by there. My favorite place I used to hang out was in Coachella. I used to like Coachella. And there was one other place. It's outside of Palm Springs. There's a big casino there. They had truck parking. They let tractor trailers park there. Used to hang out there a lot. I can't remember the name of the town. I don't think that was Coachella. It's outside of, between Coachella and Palm Springs, I think. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, and again, I've said it several times tonight. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm really not. But you got to use a little common sense. You know, if you have a sleep pad that takes up your entire pack and weighs 5 pounds, you're about to carry this thing for several months. Do you really need a Facebook page to tell you this probably ain't the proper choice? Now, I understand if people's asking for experience and opinions, you know, on different gear, but that's not what I'm talking about. This one particular post, he was ranting about everybody, I guess, bragging that they were going to go do it in 4 months. How does that affect you? How does that change anything for you? Anything at all? You're planning on hiking alone anyway, so just cruise and do your thing, man, and enjoy it. If you're not enjoying it, you probably shouldn't be doing it anyway. But I got on that tangent because of the whole versus mentality. Everybody acts like it's a competition, and that just blows my mind. I don't understand it. Why they think it's like another thing they talk about a lot, like, you know, Z-Packs. I don't know how much y'all know about this gear, but Z-Packs and some of this stuff, if you're not carrying it, you're somehow not doing it right. How? Because I don't want to spend $600 on a tent that I'm going to use for 6 months and that's it? Man, that's silly. And then, you know, these people that have this little one-person backpacking tent from Walmart, they go, hey, look, I'm so happy. This is what I bought today. You know, I've been mowing yards and I saved up my money and this is what I bought. And then automatically there's a comment on there, oh, that's never going to last. That thing's junk. It'll be broke in the first 2 weeks. You should have mowed an extra yard and you could have bought this next step. Be happy. Just be happy for this person. Support them. There's ways to offer constructive criticism, I guess, without just ripping the person apart for it. Yeah, hey, I've covered a lot of miles in Tennessee, mainly, in Kentucky. I've done a lot of miles with nothing but a hammock and a tarp. I'll be honest with you, I don't like sleeping on the ground. I have a tent and a sleeping pad, and I will use it at certain times of the year. Just because I don't want to carry a hammock and an under quilt and a top quilt and all that crap, but you can do a lot with a tarp. Can't really speak on shade screens because honestly I have no idea what those are. Not something I'm experienced with, but I've put a lot of miles on a hammock. Matter of fact, I really thought about carrying a hammock on the AT at least during the summer months. Maybe when we start out it's a little cold, I'll take my tent and then I'll have my wife ship me my hammock, and I'll ship the tent back home. And then 2 or 3 months down the road, whatever, we start getting up north, have my wife ship my tent back to me. And ship my hammock back home. But I don't know yet. I'm kind of on the fence to carry water out here. Now, see, that's the good thing about here. We don't have to carry a lot of water. You don't do a lot of dry camping, especially in the mountains, because there's streams everywhere. Even the smallest trickle of water you can collect. Just in the summer when you have really hot, hard summers, water can get kind of scarce. But for the most part, we can get water. I carry 2.5 liters. I carry 2 1-liter bottles, and then the little half liter or whatever it is, the little like 23.5 ounce, whatever, like Smart Water or whatever, with the sport cap. Only because I like to have a separate bottle to mix up some Gatorade mix or some flavored drink mix, and I don't want that in a main water bottle. And then I carry out of the 2 big ones, one is a clean water and one's a dirty water. So I don't have to worry about always finding a water source. I always have a bottle of clean water, and I always have a bottle of dirty water. And yes, I know, why don't you just filter the dirty water and you have 2 bottles of clean water? Well, that's fine and good, but I'm limited in filtration and whatever. So it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not making any sense. Usually it's time, I guess. I'm lazy. Let's just go there. I don't want to have to filter this other bottle. I can take this bottle and fill it up with dirty water and walk back to camp and then filter it to get clean water. And then I can use dirty water for other things. And I don't have to keep my little squishy bag full of dirty water all the time. So, yeah. That didn't make a lot of sense. It works for me. I don't know why, but it does. But usually I'll keep 2 liters of water on me. And then a bottle to drink. Because we don't do, like, dry camping, about all you need water for is cooking. So, your little 23 ounce, whatever, it should be full. So, and if not, I can screw my filter on and squeeze out of the dirty water bottle into my drinking bottle. Or actually, you can just drink right from the water filter. Wow, I'm just making this worse. Holy crap. I don't even remember where I was going with all this. But anyway, you kind of get the point. That's what I said earlier. Carry water in the basics. I don't carry that much. Oh, yeah, but see, y'all are in a lot hotter climate, and you got to carry a lot more water. We're just not that far between water sources. I mean, you can hike all day and never be more than a couple miles from a water source. 2 or 3 miles in between water sources. Like I said, sometimes in the dead of summer, some of the smaller springs dry up and stuff, but for the most part, you're pretty good. Where we've been going on the Cumberland Plateau over in Middle Tennessee, most of the trails actually run right alongside creeks, major creeks. That's what that area is known for, is waterfalls, and they don't dry up. So some of them do, some of the smaller ones do, but for the most part, you're right next to water all the time. And that's why I keep the dirty water bottle, because I can just go down, fill it up, and come back and put my Sawyer on it and filter into my cook pot or whatever. And that way I keep all my other water bottles full and limit what I carry. I guess I left that part out. Limit what I have to carry. But man, I've looked all over for a water bottle holder 2 within a mile or so. Yeah, see, they're everywhere up in the mountains. Well, hell, all the hills and hollers around here. That's why I don't carry much water. I usually carry a water filter. There was a lot, but hidden. You run into that a lot in the mountains too. You got to know kind of where the springs are to find them, because some of them it'll just be um, a little, like just a little trickle over a rock. Um, so you got to kind of know where to find it. Most of your trail maps have them marked, so it's not hard to find. But I just don't carry a lot of water. It's heavy. Damn, water is heavy. I was reading about water tanks and wells. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Mark. I was watching a thing about the CDT, the Continental Divide Trail. They were talking about the first, I guess, few hundred miles of it are through the desert, and there's areas where you can pay for water drops. I guess it's these trail angels or guardians or trolls or whatever they call them, that they have these like bear boxes, and they go out and they drop gallons of water, gallon jugs full of water in them. They fill them up, I guess, like daily or whatever. You pay for like 2 gallons of water, and when you get there, there'll be 2 gallon jugs of water in there. There'll actually be several. Your allotment is 2. I don't know what would stop people from taking more. I guess nothing, other than the fact that they watch these boxes pretty close and keep them full. Well, that was pretty neat. That's something that I don't ever have to deal with. Man, Tennessee, Tennessee is like a fire it and forget it state, man. I ain't even lying. You get up, some people leave out. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Man, Tennessee makes a trail system, and they usually do pretty good jobs at mapping it, and then they say you're on your own. We ain't got nothing for you. Carry water, because we're not going to guarantee that there's still water in the creek when you get there. And if there is, great, you're in luck. If not, I don't know what to tell you. So you really got to bear in mind like time of year. And this is kind of a funny time of year because it's not summer. It's not like, well, it still kind of is. It's still hot, but it's the weather's starting to change, and people get confident or cocky or stupid or whatever you want to say. They assume that it's not just blaring heat, that there's got to be water in the streams. Well, water doesn't come from heat or cold. It comes from rain, and it hasn't rained in a while. So, and they go, well, it rained in East Tennessee or it rained in West Tennessee. Yeah, but did it rain in Middle Tennessee? Because that's where you're at. Or you're in West Tennessee. Well, it was just raining in Middle Tennessee. Well, that's not where you are right now. So, that's what gets people in trouble. And fording rivers, like where you have to cross a river, man, people underestimate them. Underestimate them. Bad. It rains for 3 days, and they go, well, I hiked up here 2 months ago, and it was just a little creek. Well, now they get out there, and the water's up over the rocks. They can't see the bottom, and they go, well, it's probably okay. And next thing you know, they get swept downriver, and somebody like me is out there trying to rescue them. But yeah, Mark, you can look up like some of the videos about like CDT, and they talk about water drops. I'm guessing that's a pretty common thing. And some of it, they actually talk about some of the ranchers have water tanks and stuff that they will let hikers access. So, I don't know. Pretty neat. Man, it is 2 a.m. I guess we finally got rid of the troll a while ago. Well, what that dude's deal was. Wow. Homer, I was fixing to talk about something. I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to wrap this up. We got a few good hours in. Only like 4.5 hours last night. In dry riverbeds, the water flows under the sand. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. About they were saying, like dual survival and all of them. They talking about digging up, and filling it. I just never had to do it, so I really don't know how that works. But usually, like on them shows, man, they just dig a hole. Yeah, Kay, absolutely, it was. I've had a blast talking to y'all. Man, I don't even remember what I was fixing to say. Yeah, usually they just dig a hole and they talk about how to tell like the spots that it is good to look for water, and they just dig a hole and the water runs in the hole, and they talk about the sand filters it, so you can usually just drink right out of it. I am too, Kay. I'm glad y'all came over and hung out. Y'all made my night. Like I said, I'm a small channel. I'm just a small fish, but man, I'm having fun getting to stream. It's a lot of fun. Um, 2 to 4 feet down, huh? Yeah, man. Here you really got to filter your water, big time. Um, and that's something else on the trail you run into a lot. We have these cold mountain streams, and when you're hiking all day, your feet and your ankles get swollen, your feet are filthy. And these people want to go wash their feet off and let it soak in this cold, because this water is like ice cold. And so you're out there trying to filter water to get drinking water, and this Yahoo is over here upstream washing his damn feet off or brushing his teeth. Man, it's disgusting. And you say something, and they act like you're the bad guy. Because you said something to him about it. Like, really be courteous. I don't shit on your supper table, so don't wash your feet in my water bowl. I mean, come on. But at least if you're gonna do it, go downstream of where everybody, because usually it's a trail going down to a water source. Go downstream where people aren't. But you really got to filter your water. Yeah, I have the Sawyer Micro. I don't like it. That's what I was telling Tyler earlier. I switched to the Katadyn Be Free. That was where the whole dirty water bottle thing started that I just got all flapped up about a while ago. Is my Sawyer. You can go fill your bottle up with dirty water and then screw the Sawyer right on top of it, and you can drink right out of the dirty water bottle. That was where that habit actually got started. It was because of the Sawyer. And you can take that dirty water bottle, with the Sawyer on it, and squeeze your water right into your cook pot, whatever. Make you some ramen noodle. Mine is from 2012. Wow. I've got one that's about a year old, and then I've got a micro that I just bought a few months, back in the spring. I don't like the micro. The flow rate is total garbage. It will not move water. Man, it takes damn forever to move a liter of water through it. And the new bags they're using, the new dirty water bags, they come up and they're like seam sealed right across the top, and that seam at the neck, that seam on each side keeps coming unglued on all of them. That's something Sawyer needs to address. The CNOC bags, go look up the CNOC, CNOC, I guess how you say it, Vecto or Vecto, I think, 2019. I'm really digging it. It's only $20. I'm thinking about buying one, but I have a dirty water bottle, so I really don't have a need for a bag other than just being able to replace the Sawyer bags. That would be the only upside to it. But I'm really digging the Be Free. That's I've got a video on it. Y'all can go check out in my I don't remember which playlist it's on. I think it's under that AT Prep or something like that playlist. But it's like which backpacking water filter is the best. We talk about the Hiker, the Katadyn Hiker, the Sawyer Squeeze, and the Katadyn Be Free. And you can really see how they're put together. I'm really digging the Katadyn Be Free. The cool thing is the filter cartridge. You can unscrew it and take the cartridge out, and you can clean it in dirty water. It doesn't have to be in clean water. You can just, because the outside is what's dirty, where it's been soaking through the filter paper. You can just take it and wash it off in a creek, because you're not cleaning the inside. The water's got to go through it anyway, but you wash off all the debris that collects, and it's got like a little cage around it. If you ever look at one, you'll see what I'm talking about. But that's really, really cool. I bought a bunch of big ceramic filters for bulk. That's something else I don't really have any experience with, is bulk water filtration. Anything I've ever had to do for, I guess, bulk, I've never really had to filter. Like livestock and what have you. I've never had to do it for like make potable water. So I'm not real familiar with how that works. I really need to get we was talking about bugging out and stuff earlier. I really need to get a like bulk water collection, some type of system for my house. So I did the whole rain barrel thing for my garden and worked really well. And I did a 2-stage barrel. Basically what it is, you take 2 barrels and you make one a little taller, but one of them is a collection barrel. That way you don't have to worry about trying to collect them both. And you plumb them together. So one is taller than the other, and you run a pipe from the bottom of the tall one just to wherever it runs in level with the shorter one or lower one. And then you come just to the top of the lower one and plumb it over to wherever it hits the taller one. And the theory is you set your collection on the taller barrel, and you set your your dispensing or whatever on the lower barrel. And as the taller barrel fills up, when it reaches that level, all the water will run over and fill up the lower barrel. So you've always got like a holding, 55 gallons holding, and another 40 or 50 gallon, that'll fluctuate. So as this barrel drops, this barrel, the water always stay level. But it lets you funnel the water into one spot. And it worked really well for my garden. 8,000 gallons. Holy crap. That's a lot of daggone water. If you take out washing machine and showers and everything, that's like a month's worth of water. That's well over a month. That is awesome. But yeah, I put a spigot in the lower barrel. That way it would always keep pressure on it. And I made I don't know what you call it. Basically, I took a piece of like 1/4-inch pipe and drilled holes all over, like small holes, like a weep line type system, and laid it in my garden with Y's and stuff. So when I need water, I can actually just go out there and open a valve and just let water weep out into the ground. It's not, I actually think it's more efficient than like a sprinkler, because there's a lot of waste. And no matter what kind of system you get, rotating or however it rotates, you're not going to get even coverage. You know what I mean? You're always going to have spots, or you're going to have to go out there and constantly move the thing around. So this way you can kind of get it to cover the whole area, and it works really well. I'm water frugal. Man, I wish I would. I got 2 teenage daughters that think it is okay to go wash one shirt and a pair of socks. because they ain't got nothing to wear on a date tomorrow night. So they just need some clean socks. So they want to go wash one pair of damn socks. I'm like, man, y'all quit it. Y'all are killing me. Wish they were water frugal. I'm like, man, you can't wash one shirt at a time. What the heck is the matter with you people? got a whole washing machine for 2 little socks, and not even like crew socks. I'm talking about like ankle socks. Just makes it even worse. Actually, wow, I'm not sure what just happened. I bought one of those smart sensing washing machines, the smart sense technology or whatever. It like weighs the laundry. You put all the laundry in it, and it like weighs it and determines how high it is in the drum or whatever. And you can't select like a load size. No matter if you just put one pair of socks or you fill it to the brim, it determines like how much water it needs to wash those clothes. I guess it works because my clothes don't stink and they feel clean. And you can like connect it to, it's a Samsung. You can connect it to an app on your phone. And the salesman at Lowe's, he's like, you can activate this washing machine from, if you go to work or whatever. And I'm thinking, okay, let's break this down, bro. If I'm at work, who puts the damn clothes in the washing machine? And he said, well, if you put your clothes in and you forgot to turn it on. I'm 44 years old. I've never loaded my washing machine and forgot to turn it on. Maybe I'm special, but that's never happened. And he goes, well, it gives you that option if you want to wash clothes at a later time. Well, if I want to wash clothes at a later time, why would I be filling the damn washing machine up? Look, there is not a reason I need to turn my washing machine on when I'm at work. I can't think of a reason. And he's like, well, it gives you a lot more flexibility. In what? What kind of lifestyle are you leading that you go and you put your clothes in the washer and you put your soap and your fabric softener in and you close the lid and you set it to, normal and hot water and whatever, and then leave? And you need to turn this on later. What the hell have you got going on in your life? And the dude just kind of looks at me and he's like, well, it's on sale right now, like 25% off, and it's already marked down, and we got this one that was a demo model. I was like, shit, I'll take it, Rabbit. Put it in the truck. Don't get me started on washers. Okay, since apparently I'm not getting off here, let's hear it. I'm guessing there's a story behind this. Excuse me. I'm guessing there's a story behind that somewhere. Oh, look, my stove will do this crap too. Okay, this is fix it. Oh, you can't fix this one I bought. Man, you don't need to have like a mechanical degree to work on this thing. You got to have an IT degree. But yeah, I bought a stove at the same time to go with it. And dude's like, you can control the stove with your damn phone. Again, what kind of life are you living? Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Kay. Mine is all that digital crap. Man, he's like, if you put something in the oven and forget to turn it on, you can do it with your phone. Bruh, what the hell is the matter with you? I've burnt a lot of crap. I've overcooked stuff. I've undercooked stuff. But I ain't never put nothing in the stove and forgot to turn it on. Again, maybe I'm special. He's like, well, you can also activate self-cleaning. Okay, I work 60 miles from my house. So I'm at work, and then I go, I'm sitting around the station waiting on my next call, and I go, oh, crap, I need to self-clean my oven. Here, there we go. And then my damn house burns down. No. I'm not feeling this one. And you know, have you seen the smart refrigerators? They have cameras in them. They have damn cameras in them. You can open this app on your phone and look and see what's in the fridge. Now, this is the only piece of technology I could get behind, because I'm thinking I'm leaving work, okay, and my wife's working late tonight. My daughter's working over tonight, so I'm just gonna have cereal for supper. But I can't remember if I got any damn milk. Well, hold on a minute. Look, there's about a half a gallon of milk left. I'm good. And they have like a message board on them, so you can like leave notes and crap. And the one had this thing, like you can set up a list, and I guess you set it to whoever's numbers you want, and it uses the GPS on your phone. So you put like milk on your grocery list, right? And say it goes to me, my wife, and my daughter. If one of us happens to go by a Kroger, our phone will send us a message and say you need milk. And I'm thinking, there's so many ways the FBI could use this against me. Oh wow, charged as you took things out. Holy crap. Yeah, see, that kind of freaks me out. Because I'm thinking, man, the damn NSA done hacked into my refrigerator, and they listening to my conversations. And y'all, look, I'm a good guy. I really am. I hold a state medical license. I've held a federal firearms license. I've been a firearms instructor. I'm a wilderness medicine instructor. My kids are honor students and senior scouts and Girl Scouts, and I do everything but preach at my church, okay? But I've said some sketchy shit that could really be taken out of context if somebody only heard half of it. And what if the mic in my refrigerator, like what if there's a can of grapefruit juice sitting right in front of it, and the NSA only hears half of what I had to say, and now I got SWAT team kicking in my door? Yo, no, you're not going to use my refrigerator against me. And if you do use it against me, what are you going to bring my refrigerator into court? How does this work? But yeah, I was down at Lowe's, and this dude was telling me about all this stuff, and I'm sitting here thinking, I'm just not feeling it. I'm not. All my appliances can be run off my phone, okay? But now keep in mind, I still got to go to the grocery store and buy the crap to put in the refrigerator. I still have to physically walk over and put the clothes in the washing machine. I still have to physically put the soap in. Why can't I just reach up there and hit a button? I mean, think about, this is how you have to live your life, right? You put all your laundry in, you get your soap, you put it in, you get your fabric softener and you put it in, you close the tray, you close the lid, you set this little dial, and then you grab your phone. Y'all see where I'm at with this? I don't get it. Now, the camera in the refrigerator, it charged as you took things out. See, that... yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, y'all. It's not that good. It's not good to be that connected. And yes, people are already crazy. So now I got some Yahoo parked in my yard at 1 o'clock in the morning trying to hack into my damn Wi-Fi so he can see what kind of milk I'm drinking. Okay, maybe that was a little bit conspiracy-ish, but you kind of see the problem here. That's just crazy. Man, I don't know. Although I gotta say, I can kind of get behind the cameras, because there's a lot of times I've forgotten whether I drank the last of the orange juice or if I got any milk left. But I mean, like, it can't count eggs, so you think, hell, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna make some brownies. I don't know if I got eggs. Well, I see an egg carton sitting there, but if you live with my children, they use all the eggs and put the damn empty carton back in, right next to the empty milk jug and the empty orange juice jug. You know, and now they got like light apparently hurts milk. Y'all know that, right? Like you can't. That's why all the jugs are not see-through anymore. So what good does the damn camera do you to begin with? You can't see in the milk jug. You don't know how much milk you got. You don't know how many eggs are in the carton. I do like the grocery list thing, but that means my refrigerator knows where I'm at all the time. Hey, that's fine with me, Mark. That's cool. The whole Mark thing is going to get confusing, but I'm down with it. But anyway, I got to go back to ranting. Y'all bear with me here. My refrigerator knows where I'm at all the time, and it's telling the NSA where I'm at and what I'm doing. That freaks me out. I don't need my refrigerator snitching on me. Not that I really do anything that I shouldn't be doing, but I do enjoy my privacy. You know what I mean. Like I said, I'm a fairly good dude, but I don't need my fridge ratting me out for something maybe that was very innocuous. Like, I'm gonna give you for instance. Okay, just say like Memphis, Tennessee. Y'all have heard of Memphis? It's kind of a rough town, has rough parts in it. But I know of a place in Memphis where there's a grocery store, just a little bit past a strip club. So if the deacon of the church, his phone gets this message that he's out of milk, but his refrigerator is telling everybody he's at the strip club, that is a problem. Oh, self-driving refrigerator. Did you see John Deere now has a completely autonomous harvest and recovery system? It's the first one of its kind. The harvester, the combine, which this kind of technology has been around for a little while anyway, is totally autonomous. It drives itself. It knows exactly how many rows to move over, and it stays in a perfectly straight line, and it'll follow curves in the field and everything, and it'll harvest your crops. Well, now somehow or another they have machines working with each other. So like, to keep the combine from having to stop to unload, you get the tractor pulling the grain buggy, will come up beside it, the thing open, you know, the auger arm will swing out. The tractor has the right amount, well, has the right spacing, you know, from the harvester and everything. The speed, they line up with each other, and the harvester automatically begins to auger the grain over into the buggy while they're still picking, and they go around the field while unloading. And when somehow or another it knows when the grain buggy gets full and it goes to dump, the harvester stops unloading, closes the arm, and it's just one dude sitting in there with an iPad and totally controlling this harvester and this tractor with a grain buggy. And you know, they got self-driving trucks, so you could unload the grain and the truck would drive itself to the granary and dump. So you could really run an entire farming operation with like one dude and an iPad, provided his refrigerator don't rat him out and he gets in trouble with his wife. But you know, for maybe being somewhere he wasn't supposed to be, I don't know. But yeah, we've actually had that kind of GPS technology for a while. Like, there's a system. I went to a seminar. I told y'all I own a farm. I went to a seminar that was, they were talking about, they take satellite images. They somehow or another, they got it to where they can capture this image at any time during the year. And it uses thermal and infrared and all kinds of other stuff. And it will identify all the weeds that's in the field, like the different types of weeds. And then when you get ready to spray your herbicide, this report it generates tells you what kind of herbicide you need, and how much of it you need. And you get your sprayer and you drive the edge of the field and it logs it into the GPS. Yeah, CK, that's what I'm talking about. The fridge is going to snitch on you if you had too much, you get it. But as you go through the field with the booms extended, the computer will turn the sprayer on and off and only spray where that satellite map said those weeds were. And they were talking about how efficient it is and how it saves the farmer so much money. It does the same thing with planting. You take the satellite map of the field and you plug it into the system on the tractor, and it will drive the tractor. You still got to be there, but it'll actually, during the planting operation, it will drive the tractor, and it will make sure none of the rows overlap, that your turn rows are spaced properly, and everything. It'll calculate everything, and it like cuts down on wasted seed and everything. It's a pretty cool system, actually. But see, like, they know where you are all the time. If your tractor don't tell on you, your fridge will, or your washing machine. I'm just saying. Yeah, and Kay, you just thought you had some Matrix stuff going on. You didn't even know the half of it. But that stuff kind of creeps me out. Just like Mark said, I don't want to be that connected. They watching us now. But they, like, Google Earth and all that stuff, they limit, like, your access to satellites. Like, you can't do real time. Well, now civilian markets, I guess for lack of a better word, is being able to use this technology in real time. And if a farmer can get it, kick back and drink pina coladas. If the farmers can get it, that means that it can be hacked. So, y'all, what was the movie? Crap. What was the movie where the machines took over? Had the semi with the big Joker clown face thing on it. Had the AC/DC soundtrack. Who Made Who? Crap. Can't think of the name of the movie now. But yeah, that's what I think about. If you remember in that movie, the woman goes to use the electric fillet knife and it attacks her and like cuts her arm, and the semis are circling the truck stop. And no, not iRobot. No, this is like goes way back in like the 80s, maybe 90s. Had a black semi with a big green, like, carnival face thing on it, on the grill. And they had this little buggy, dune buggy thing with a 50 caliber machine gun, like, comes up to the truck stop and like sprays everybody when they try to escape. And they're out there pumping fuel, and the fuel diesel pump goes crazy and covers dude in diesel fuel. Yeah, see, this is the crap. It's happening right now. Man, what is the name of that movie, though? I think it was a Stephen King movie. Crap. I can't remember the name of the movie. I can still see that truck, though. The black truck. It was like, I don't know, some Hollywood knockoff of like the Toys R Us. It was like a toy company or something, I think. He was the main, like, leader. I remember the Coke machine goes crazy. Dude, like, puts his money in, they won't give him a Coke, and he hits it, and it starts shooting, firing Coke cans out. One hits him in the nads, and dude drops, and it, like, starts launching them at all the little league kids out on the field. and they all take off running. The Coke machine's like spraying them with full Coke cans, and he's like smokes a couple of little kids trying to run away. But oh, crap, that's gonna drive me crazy. The movie's old though. I used to have a copy of it on VHS. Oh Lord, I'm gonna tell my age. Really tell my age. When I was a teenager, we had a Beta. Y'all remember those? Beta. Yes. Actually, when I grew up, we still had 8 tracks. Tyler Wood. We wondered if you fell asleep, man. We've been talking smack about you for like 20 minutes. Tyler's too young. He ain't gonna remember the movie. I'm pretty sure it was a Stephen King movie, though. But anyway. And I'm kidding, Tyler. Nobody said anything bad about you. Other than you're now trapped in the Matrix. But I wish I remember the name of it. And I've actually been to the truck stop where it was filmed at. It's in North Carolina. Is where that movie was filmed. Tyler, what was the old movie about the machines trying to take over the world, and the lead character thing was a semi with the big green like Joker face on the grill? It was like a Toys R Us truck. It was black. Oh man. See, I get hung up on something and I can't remember it, and then it drives me freaking crazy. Last night during my live, we was trying to talk about where they found all the dinosaur bones up in Utah, because somebody was in here. Maximum Overdrive. See, Tyler, this is why we're friends. That's awesome. Yes, Maximum Overdrive. There you go. But dude was from Utah, and I was like, dude, you're from Utah. How do you not know? But it was Moab. We were talking about Moab, Utah. Yeah, I draw a blank and I can't remember it, and then I obsess about it until I figure it out. I have to wait till I like get off the live and go Google it. That's my movie. Yes, I used to love that movie. We were talking about the machines taking over. Yeah, Maximum Overdrive was awesome. I just watched Blast from the Past. Oh, dude, I just watched earlier tonight. I watched Weird Science. If y'all remember that, Weird Science. What? There they go. What is it, boo boo? Huh. She started baying for a second. That was my female. That was my 2.5-year-old female. That's her. She got a mouth on her. Like I said, she won't bark at a raccoon, though. She'll sit out here and bark in the pen all day long. I turn her loose in the woods. She'll strike a track. And she'll cut a couple times. And then she'll get on the tree and she'll bark, maybe bay once or twice, and that's it. She'll shut up, won't say another word. Like a typical woman, want to talk when there ain't nothing to talk about. And then when there's something to talk about, and then they don't want to say nothing, and they just do the whatever. That's what she does. Sorry, Kay. I promise, Kay. I was joking. That was just a joke. I'm getting delirious. Actually, my legs are hurting. They keep sticking to this chair. Ain't as much traffic as there was last night. Shit, last night you'd have thought they was evacuating Memphis or something. Like a steady line of cars. Oh, now they're all going to go at it. They're all awake now. Both my females are talking now. I never, I, I never really watched the whole series. Yeah, now they're all going. That's my female and my male. Sorry, gay. Yeah, that's my little female and my male back there baying. My young female ain't doing nothing. I don't know why. She probably sitting over in her doghouse going, "Will y'all shut up?" She's not real vocal. She'll. Oh god, now they're baying. Yeah, my young female, she actually got a mouth on her when she's in the woods. She don't make a lot of noise around the house. Uh, man, that older female, oh good lord, she right the opposite. She make noise all day long. Turn down to be on. Really, I need to go watch Alone. I really got into it. I don't, I don't know. I, I, I always just had a hard time catching it. I think it was like a scheduling thing. Oh, they're not gonna stop now. No. Yeah, the dog down the road down here barking, so they're not gonna quit. No. So now you get to hear the music of blue ticks in the background. But I really need to go watch Alone. What I did get to see of it, I thought it was a pretty cool show, but it was like just I never could really like get the scheduling, to where I could watch it. And so I never could like get into it. And that daggum Naked and Afraid is on every time I turn on the TV, and I hate that dang show. You know, Alone. Okay, you talking about Alone? It's about people that get thrown in the woods alone. I think they move them around, like they each get a zone or something. Nah, I forget. It's like 7 of them or something. Dude, that would drive the coyotes here nuts. We don't have a lot of coyotes. I trap a lot around here, so I keep the coyotes run off. Uh, yeah, they like get dropped into a zone or whatever, and then every few days they have to move to a different zone or something. I don't remember. Like I said, I never really got into it. Naked and Afraid, Tyler. Bro, you know I got nothing for love for you, man, and I'm happy for you, whatever you do. But the premise to me seems kind of asinine. I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. I don't get it. And I guess it's because most of the ones I've watched, it's just dude, and he's on there, and he's like, yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, and I'm a hardcore survivalist, and he taps out on like day 3. Like, bruh, come on, man. My daughter could survive longer than this. Either that or they end up fighting. The guy and the girl end up fighting. And then they just do the, I'll just, do my own thing. Now, I did like the, what was it, like the reunion ones or whatever, where they did the teams or whatever. So there was like 4 people on one side of like an island and 4 people on the other side of the island, and they got to like go meet up or something. That was pretty cool. That's weird. They just stopped. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, the whole underwear thing, I think that kind of defeats the premise of the show there. You'll see me on there in December. That's cool. I mean, dude, that's awesome. You got to be on TV. Don't nobody want to see my out of shape self on there though. Oh Lord. And I've always wondered, is anybody boning on that show? I mean, look, let's just cut to the chase. I'm not trying to be vulgar, and I will leave it at that. But it's got to be going down. It has to. It has to. Maybe not every couple, but some of them people on there, they have to. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could survive with underwear on. I mean, nobody want to see what little I bring to the table, but well, I had a say in my buddies says all the time. But anyway, uh, I'm sorry I can't get that out of my head. Oh, Nicholas is back. Uh, Welcome back. We're still here. Uh, yeah, nah, wow, that's stuck in my brain. I can't get it out. I don't know. It's the being naked and like, man, you see them like catching cobras and crap. Yeah, I'm out on all this, man. I don't know, swimming with caiman and stuff, and I don't know. It seems like unnecessary risks. I insist on boxers. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Mark. Uh, I'm out of shape enough. That would be enough. But I don't want to be, like mosquitoes biting me on my junk. Man, that would just be horrible. And that ain't even got nothing to do with survival. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't. I'm gonna watch it now. I want to see you, Tyler. That's gonna be awesome, dude. I say screw it and survive, but nigga, I don't have a choice. My diet is bad. Yeah, Kay, that's kind of me right there. I don't want bugs all up in my junk, man. That would be horrible. And you got to get sweaty and nasty, which even attracts more bugs. And it's got to be worse for females. And I mean, I'm not knocking y'all's construction by any means. I appreciate it in the fullest sense, but y'all have more crevices and nooks and crannies than we do. And man, I don't want to be laying there trying to sleep and have ants crawling around my butthole. I'm trying not to be vulgar, but I mean, let's be honest. That would be terrible. My thoughts exactly. All my videos in the interview process as soon as I can say. Dude, that'll be awesome. I can't wait. I want to see it. I mean, I don't want to see your junk. Don't, let's not go there, but I can't imagine surviving naked. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Nicholas. You'll be laying there trying to sleep, and you got like ants crawling around your bunghole and stuff, man. No, and well, I'm trying to be polite. Too late, I get Tyler. Uh, Man, I don't know. I don't know. I just maybe I don't know. Just the whole thought creeps me out. I picture something like crawling up my pee hole or something. It's just weird. I guess it could still happen with pants on or shorts, but I feel like there's something between me and Mother Nature. I don't know. Whew, that's just. Mm. And I mean, you can do the same thing wearing shorts. Nobody wants to see me naked for 21 days. I mean, my wife doesn't even want to see me naked for 21 days. So, you know, you could accomplish this mission. Yes, Kay, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Unfortunately, when I leave, I won't be back for 73 days. Holy crap. But yeah, Kay, that's exactly what I was thinking. The whole monsters inside me thing, yeah. But you could accomplish this wearing shorts. It would, make them be barefoot, make them be shirtless, whatever. The tatas ain't that big of a problem. But man, I don't know. No mosquito would want to be on this brain dead person that took some. Mosquito bite you and fall off or get stoned. I couldn't go without music for 21 days. That's what I've been sweating, like being on the Appalachian Trail, is how to keep my phone charged so I can listen to music. I need my music, man. Music is life. I say that after I just quit my band. Actually, my band broke up now, yeah, because of me. I quit. My lead singer got his panties in a bunch and had a hissy fit, so he quit. And when he quit, our lead guitarist was like, well, hell, if we ain't got a singer or a bass player, I'll just quit. So now he's gone. So now we have a drummer. He's just sitting there going, like, I don't have a band. Bless his heart. Oh, y'all check this out. I got this weird request earlier. So I got this message earlier. Now we just gonna talk like friends at this point. We done started talking about our junk, so we've crossed the line. I got a message earlier on my band page. My band just broke up like 3 weeks ago. I guess we played our last show about 3 weeks ago, and I got this message. It said, "Don't get dirty minded." Uh, but it was on the band page, on my band page on Facebook. And this girl messaged me. She said, "Hey, do y'all have any shows coming up?" And I said, "No, we're taking a break, trying to sort some things out. Um, with our personal lives and our schedule and whatnot." I didn't tell her, because I try not to give away our personal business, till we make an official announcement. And she said, "Well, I have a really odd request, and if you don't want to do it, I totally understand. But I would really like to ask you a favor." And I'm thinking, okay, I figured it was a troll. I'm like, I just want to see where it's going. Now I said, well, ask away. I'll do whatever I can. And she says, is so and so still your drummer? This boy named Jacob says, Jacob still your drummer? Well, he's the newest member of the band. He's only been there a couple months. And so I was like, well, he played a couple shows with us, and just kind of left it at that. And she said, well, I was at y'all's last show, and he gave me his number. He wrote it on a napkin, and I've lost the number. I've lost the napkin. She said, I was wondering if you could get in touch with him. She said, I know he's not on Facebook, but I sent him a Facebook message. Yes, you heard that correctly. She said, I know he's not on Facebook, but I sent him a Facebook message. So if you could get a hold of him, could you tell him to check his messenger or give him my number? I said, sure. I'll be happy to pass the message along. And she said, well, I know it's really odd, and if you don't want to, I really understand, but I would really appreciate it. Uh, just tell him I'm so and so's friend. He should remember me, whatever. Uh, Yada, yada, yada. And then she goes into this big, long explanation. I'm like, yo, look, I'll give him the message, okay? That's. What I mean, what is this, like, musicians dating service now? Like eHarmony or some crap. I don't know. Uh, but I guess I'm gonna give him the message. She didn't give me her number. She just said, if he wants my number, I'll give it to him. But just ask him to check Facebook Messenger. And it was just odd. I don't know why I felt the need to share that with y'all. I just thought that was really odd. And keep in mind, the last show was about 3 weeks ago. Fangirls. It was just strange. I mean, like 3 weeks later, she didn't do it like a couple days after the show. It was and the baby is a boy. She didn't do it right after the show. It's like 3 weeks later. And if she knew enough to get his number, oh, if she knew enough to get his number, why wait 3 weeks? Why hasn't she contacted him? She's like, oh, I'm really embarrassed. That's what she put in the message. I'm really embarrassed to be doing this, and I've never done this before. Right, sweetheart. She. Yeah, if she knows how much money a musician really makes, she'll take that one back. um, but yeah, she's like, I've never done this before, and I'm really embarrassed, and I really hate to even ask, but okay. Number one, you started off with the question, is he your drummer? So you're not even sure he's in our band. Number two, you got his number at a show written on a napkin, and you lost the napkin. And number three, it's 3 weeks later. Almost a month. Right at a month. This weekend was a month. I don't know. That was just odd. But I'm going to pass the message along. I'm going to get a hold of Jacob. I don't know. He may find a horse head in his bed. Or no, what was it? Rabbits boiling on the stove or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it was pet rabbits boiling on the stove. Yeah, it was just creepy. But anyway, I'm gonna tell him. See what he says. We've never played like fantastic venues. We've played some pretty good venues, but nothing like, I don't know. It's just a different class of people, if that makes sense. And I've played a lot of shows. Oh, I'll tell y'all a funny story. Because we're going to share about music. And Nicholas, I have not forgotten your question. I promise I will get to it in a minute. But I played a show in Nashville, Tennessee at a huge venue. We opened for another band, a major touring band. And I play bass guitar. And we play rock music, like metal, not hard metal, hard rock, I guess. And after the show, I had this girl, like, I wasn't even sure she was old enough to be in the club to begin with. And our lead guitarist's wife and my wife don't. No, I've looked it up. No, why? I mean, why? Wow. Yeah, I've looked that up. That's terrible. Now I came off stage, and I don't know if y'all know any musicians or if you're musicians yourself, but it takes a lot out of you being up there, you know, and you get done with your set and you got to piss like a racehorse. You just want to go to the bathroom. Your ears are ringing, your head's pounding. You just want to go get a beer, make a restroom stop, maybe grab something to eat. But you come off stage and everybody wants to come up and shake your hand and pat you on the back and tell you great job, they enjoyed the show, blah 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 blah, and everybody wants to talk to you. And you just want to get through the crowd and go to the bathroom and just, have a moment of peace. Like, people even want to talk to you in the bathroom. It's like, dude, I have my wiener in my hand. Back up. Okay? I will sign you an autograph in a minute, but I'm occupied at the moment. Crazy. Well, I think Jacob may have one. I'm not sure. But anyway. No, she seemed like a nice enough girl. I don't know. It was just an odd request. But anyway. So I come off stage, and this girl that, I wasn't even sure she was old enough to be in the club, runs up to me and, nose to nose with me. And my wife was coming up to say something to me. My lead guitarist was right beside me, and his wife was with my wife. They were coming up. And this girl, run in front of them. She didn't even notice they were there, had no clue. And she comes up, and she's like, I thought y'all were awesome. I'm like, well, thank you, sweetheart. We think we're pretty good. And, and you kind of laugh and blow it off. And I'm looking around, I'm looking at my wife, and I'm like, I just got to go pee. And she's like, I love y'all's band. And I'm like, cool, thanks. We appreciate the support. And, we love playing for you guys. And she said, and she does this little cutesy teenager thing. And like I said, this girl didn't even look old enough to be in the club. And she's like, I've always had a thing for bass players. I'm like, well, cool. Maybe you'll find you one someday. Good luck to you, sweetheart. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, if I took this girl home, it would be to help her with her math homework. That's really where my mind was at. And she gets even closer. She's all up in my bubble. This girl is in my bubble. My wife is right behind her, and she goes, I've always wanted to date a bass player. And I'm like, all right, pump your brakes. Number one, I'm not dating a girl I met in the crowd. I'm just not. It's my rule. I know what y'all want. I know what you think. They think, it doesn't matter how small your band is. They think musicians, you're a rock star. That's the mentality. And she said, she reached up and she puts her hand on my shoulder. And she's like, I'd do anything to get to know you better. And I looked at her and I moved her hand away real gently. And I said, sweetheart, I'm not trying to be rude, but I promise you don't have anything to offer that I haven't paid a hooker to do at least twice in my life. And this bitch slapped me. Slapped the dog crap out of me. Drew back and slapped the crap out of me. My wife is falling out on the floor laughing. This girl is calling me every name in the book. She stomps off. My guitarist wife, Jess is rolling laughing. I'm standing there rubbing my jaw. Anyway, I thought that was a funny story. Yes, Nicholas, let's hear your joke. I don't know what the lag is on, how far behind y'all are. Yes, I got another one for you. Shit, I don't remember how it goes now. Oh, how's it go? What does a redneck marriage and a meth lab have in common? Anybody? If things go wrong, somebody's losing a trailer. Yeah, I live in like meth central. Can't afford no good drugs around here. There's all a bunch of meth heads. I get amused when I go pick up meth heads on the ambulance. The tweaking, the scratching, and the twitching and stuff, and they're sitting there like all geeked out of their mind, and they're like, "When was the last time you used?" "Oh, about 2 days ago." I'll ask you again. When was the last time you used? Yeah, and they look up at you and about 2 hours ago. There you go. Ugh. I got jokes, but Mark's heard them all. We haven't heard them all. What the heck, Kay? We haven't heard your jokes. And this is one joke, but I'm still working on it. Oh, the internet or toilet paper thing. What would you rather do without? The internet or toilet paper? Really? Is that even a question? I would be perfectly happy if the internet went away. I'll be honest. I like YouTube. I really enjoy. I watch tons of videos. Obviously, I make videos now. All this crap. But I could so do without the internet. Wouldn't bother me. Wouldn't bother me a bit. I couldn't do without toilet paper. I gotta keep my bunghole clean. See, again, naked and afraid. I gotta keep it clean. I can't do it. uh, oh Lord, come on with it. I'm waiting. This should be good. That is awesome. I got something to catch fish. Wow. There were two complete different conversations happening right there. What you got, Tyler? If this is like a worm and genital type joke and I fell for it, I'm like, when you're going 20 miles an hour in a school zone and you remember there are no speed bumps. I don't think school zones apply at 3 a.m. I don't know, but wow, I don't know. That was pretty good, Kay. I like that. I gotta remember that one. That one's going on my list. Y'all should have seen. I don't know if y'all heard the one. Let's do this. The 20 cows in a field. I had my daughter doing this for like an hour. MG status outdoors. Rest in peace, Tyler. Yeah, MG. It's outdoors. We do everything from hunting, fishing, trapping, backpacking. We got some gear reviews. We got some how-tos. We got a lot of first aid, wilderness first aid stuff. Just basically anything that doesn't involve being in the house watching TV. And no, what they call them, something sports like baseball, football. I don't even know that, but I've got more but too buzzed to pick one. Freshwater. Tyler, I can't even address that, brother. Just no. Freshwater. It's all freshwater, and it's mostly what we call small water up here, so rivers and smaller lakes. From Houston, I just started fishing 2 years ago. That's cool. I love fishing. Women. There you go, Kay. Nicholas just got you. That's awesome. Uh, yeah, man. I heard y'all been underwater down there. I didn't even know about it. And I just caught a little news snippet where y'all had a bunch of flooding. Man, I hate that for y'all. Uh, man, Texas got some good bass fishing too. When is it okay to beat a dwarf? Come on, Kay, win. What's the lake? There's a big lake right outside of Houston. Not Sam Rayburn, that's Dallas. Big lake over outside of Houston. Not one of the premier bass fishing lakes. When you're standing next to your girlfriend and telling her that her hair smells. Y'all are killing me. Oh, Lord, y'all are killing me. Oh, wow. That's a good one, Kay. That's hmm. I started doing I got my daughter on the one. Nah, I don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. Uh, everybody likes a dirty joke. No, yeah, I guess everybody likes a dirty joke, except preachers. I try to watch my language. Most of mine have a lot of profanity in them. So, what do you call a cheap circumcision? What? I rip off. What's the easiest way to castrate a dude in Alabama? Let's go there. We'll make an Alabama joke here. The easiest way to castrate a dude in Alabama. Okay, the freaky noises are back. Anyway, yeah, the easiest way to castrate a dude in Alabama: kick his sister in kick his sister in the chin. The noise is freaking me out, y'all. I don't know what. I don't know what that was. That was weird though. I'm dead. I am right now. Yeah. At 3 a.m. apparently is now the dirty joke hour of the night. I think Tyler had a spaz attack. Yes. What's worse than waking up at a party and finding a penis drawn on your face? Uh-oh. What? Look, I'll tell you another true story. We were at a big trail ride, big horse gathering thing where everybody comes and like rides horses. They had like 2,000 horses there. The big fundraiser they do in this area every year. Um, and I, I run around with this group, and at the time they had teenage sons. Well, they were teens. They were, oh, I guess he was teens. He was like 17, 18 years old. And one of them, they've been getting alcohol, and he got drunk, passed out in the tent. And one of his little buddies, and they got pictures of this, goes in there and teabags dude in his tent, and they're all taking pictures of it. All of us older guys just sitting around laughing, at these young kids. Well, the next day, he shows in the picture, boy, they went to brawling over that. Apparently, putting your testicles on another dude's face is a way to get hit, apparently. I don't guess anybody can take a joke anymore. I kind of don't blame him, though. I'd probably hit you if you put your testicles on my face. I mean, I think you kind of deserve it at that point. I don't know what that noise is. Not something stuck in my tooth. They laughed at my guy. Yes, Nicholas. What do you call the lesbian version of a cockblock? What? Beaver Dam. Oh, my daughter just woke up on the couch. She looks dazed and confused. If she hadn't been laying there asleep on the couch, I swear she'd been smoking dope. She just has this eyes glassed over, Wow. No, that was Maddie. Oh, May was in bed. That was Maddie. May's been in bed. We kind of had a family emergency. Earlier this evening, my wife spent the better part of the day down in Memphis at the Children's Hospital. Her and May went down there. I'm not going to get into sharing people's business, but we had a immediate family member that their baby, 2 weeks old, had a respiratory emergency, and she's not doing well at all. If y'all pray, I'm not going to make any assumptions about anybody's religious, but if you do pray or whatever God or spiritual being you have, send the word up, man. The prognosis is not good right now, but Lynn, my wife, Lynn, and May were down there just about all day and on over into the night. And when May got home, she went in, passed out. She came in, fed the Malinois, and played with her for a minute, walked them, and then she went straight to bed. She was wore out. It's been an emotionally tense day, and we're still really not out of the woods. We really don't know. They're bringing neurology in tomorrow to talk to them, to kind of see where they're at. But it's bad. She's 2 weeks old. But anyway, like I said, I'm not going to get into none of the details, but it's pretty serious. It was respiratory. So yeah, it was an emotionally trying day. That was actually why I was so late getting on. I was going to get on earlier than I did. But she was in Memphis at the Children's Hospital, and she kept texting me updates, and I didn't want to I didn't want to get on here and my phone be dinging constantly. Um, so anyway, yeah, May come in and passed out. Maddie was hanging out with me. We started to go down there, but you know how it is. You can have too much family. I know everybody talks about support and what is Maddie doing? Oh, I bet she's looking for her phone. She's tearing my couch apart. But you know, it can get too crowded in the waiting rooms. You know, so me and Maddie stayed here. Nah, I think she lost her phone. She just threw her blanket in the floor, and then threw all the cushions in the floor, and I thought she was fixing to turn the couch over. Yeah, I think she found it. But yeah, I ain't gonna get all serious and get down in the dumps. But yeah, it was a long day, so yeah. Me and Maddie stayed here, and we just kind of stayed on alert for several hours, waiting to see if we were gonna have to head to Memphis. And then my wife texted me and said they were on their way back home. We'll know more tomorrow. So. All right, Nicholas. I ain't far. Well, I was gonna say far behind you, but yeah, I'm like a long way from you. But I'm gonna get off here shortly and wrap it up. Uh, but good night, as always, man. It was a blast. Uh, I like having you in here, but I do appreciate the prayers, everybody. Thank y'all. That was very nice of everybody. But we can get back to dirty jokes now. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I know any dirty jokes. I don't know any that just doesn't have a ton of profanity. Man, I wish you could see the look on her face. A pissed off teenager. It is hilarious. A pissed off teenage female. Moody and temperamental. Yeah, but anyway, I'm sorry. Uh, just she's like so fun loving and laid back all the time, and then like the bipolar bitch switch gets flipped all of a sudden, just bam, and it's wow, like what just happened right here? I actually told her the other day, I'm like, well, go out in the shop and grab me a screwdriver. And she said, what do you need a screwdriver for? I said, we need to adjust your bitch switch a little bit. The sensitivity is set too high. You need to dial that back a little bit. But yeah, anyway, now she's stomping around the house. Gonna wake everybody up. She's gonna get that damn Malinois to barking and wake everybody up, and then my wife's gonna go off like a freaking rocket. And you know, they always say, you know, women living together, you know, their cycles get in line. That's horse crap. They don't. They are perfectly staggered so that I get a perfect 28 continuous days of bitchdom nonstop. One like plummets, and as she starts to come back to normal, the other one just friggin' peaks. And then as that one starts to come back to normal, then the third one hits, and it's like this continuation of bitchdom. Constantly, I am swimming in the estrogen ocean. And it has its. I get like 7 days of peace. That's why I backpack all the time and hunt. I stay in the woods. Yeah, I stay in the woods as much as possible. You know, you hear about the harem. The guys that want to be or what over in Utah and all the polygamy. Why would you want that? My goodness. And the emotions, wow, man, they're just like out on the expressway, you know, cruising, windows down, radio on, everything's cool, and then all of a sudden, just bam, hard right turn, four-wheeling out through the woods, man, like just off the freaking rails. Like, man, y'all need to dial it back a little bit. She got all emotional the other day, and she's like, "Oh, go ahead, Kay. I got to hear this. Kay got some good ones." What does one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob? What? People will think that's pretty good. Oh, here comes some more people creeping. There's only 2 speeds on my road. Like, really, people only do 2 speeds on this road, and it's either like they're trying to break a land speed record, or they come creeping like you think they're fixing to do a drive-by. Man, I done got tired and run out of crap talking about. Oh, our cat is a female. Our dog is a female. My 2 Maine Coon dogs are females. We have 2 cats. Me and the other cat. The only males here. The only bit of testosterone in the bitchdom that I live in. And even the cats are moody and temperamental. Which, I mean, that's just a cat, but still. You know, I picture, like, I'm sitting in the recliner with my feet up. Got an ice cold Coca-Cola sitting there. Got the remote in my hand. And the house is literally burning down around me. This is my life, y'all. It's like a tornado hitting it while it's on fire. It's just total chaos. I'm just watching TV, flipping channels. You just get used to it after a while. And in a little temperamental tirade the other day, my daughter turned around and looks at me, and she's like, "Why do you even love me?" Because the state told me I had to. And she stops and gives me this look like, "Really? That's the answer you're gonna go with?" Okay. But hey, it worked. It calmed her down. And then we started laughing. I don't know what's going on in my house. It's like 3 a.m. and I don't know. There's too much activity. Ain't no reason for anybody other than us to be up at 3 a.m. My wife's got to be at work at like 6. Oh man, and let somebody make some noise. Let somebody make some noise in the middle of the night. My wife will come in here and lose her stuff. And then poor little May, Tyler, you know May. Well, y'all see May in my videos. The coon dogs, the pens are like right out kind of, her room is here. The bathroom is right here, and my coon dogs are outside. Their pens are like right here. So they're not like right behind her window. But so when they sit there and bark all night, she gets up in the morning and she will come wake me up. She would literally come wake me up and look at me and go, "Your dogs barked all night long." I'm like, "I don't know. I ain't hear it. I was at the other end of the house. Had the door closed, had the fan on. I was good." And she just looked at me with that look. "They barked all night long." I'm like, huh. Well, you might want to put some cream because you got some bags going on under the eyes, or you need to use that cream I bought you. This stuff was expensive. You need to get some money's worth out of it because you look rough, kid. Oh, and that just pisses her off. I didn't do my normal leg unsticking routine, so it's been a minute, and that one hurt. Oh, I think that one actually removed skin. Ah, shit. We at 4:26. We're going to call it at 4.5. So we got 4 minutes. Okay, give us one more to go out on. Give us a good one. Like an epic, all-time, end of night, the kind of thing. Let's go out on a big note here. And there's 4 minutes worth of lag in this. Y'all are actually seeing shit like 4 minutes later. Oh, hell, I just remembered. You know what is sitting on my... You know what's sitting on the table next to my recliner? I got a bag of the little Halloween candy, the little single Reese's peanut butter cups. Oh, shit. I got chocolate. Yeah. Okay, you got to make this one count. This has got to be like epic. I'm tired, y'all. I'm gonna wait till about 3:45. I'm gonna go in there and crawl in bed with Lynn, snuggle up behind her, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you awake?" Because that's what she does to me. I come in off like a 48 or 72 hour shift. She knows I'm exhausted. And even in the middle of the daytime, because I get off work at 7 in the morning, I come in, I'll be like, "Man, we ran all night long. Hell, we did an emergency transport to Memphis at like 1 o'clock this morning." She's like, "Oh, well, go get you some sleep." And, okay. That's all right. Hell, if we can go over. It don't matter. Shit, I ain't got nothing but time. She'll be like, "Go in there and get you some sleep." So I go in there and I crawl in bed. It'll be like 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm exhausted. Crawl in bed, kick that fan on. I've got blackout curtains. So my room stays like pitch black. Man, get comfortable in the bed. Like an hour. And literally an hour goes by. She'll come in there and sit down and like pat me on the shoulder. "Are you awake?" "I am now." "Oh, well, I didn't mean to bother you. I'll ask you later." Don't know how I ended up here. None of us really do either. So it's all good. Kay was actually looking for the I think the cooking channel, and Tyler was like Googling how to put an alternator on a 84 Chevy pickup, but yet here we are. But glad to have you. Glad you come in. We're really not talking about anything. Hell, we're getting ready to wrap it up. It's late. It is 3:24 a.m. And we've been on for 4.5 hours. Wow. There's still some sketchy shit going on in my house. Oh, last night. 124. Oh, you're only a couple hours. You're a couple hours on. What's the difference between a hooker and a drug dealer? What? Oh, this is the dirty joke hour. What was that? IMAD? TT? Yeah. But anyway. Come on, Kay. What is it? She can wash her crack and resell it. Hey, Kay, I got a question for you. If a hooker gets raped, is it rape or shoplifting? Oh, look, we're gonna talk about jokes. Let me tell you what my daughter. This was actually a couple of years ago. Uh, I get a call from the school, okay, to come pick up my daughter. They're sending her home. And this is what she gets sent home for. So they're at lunch, and a teacher overheard it. Apparently, the teacher did not overhear what led up to it. She only heard my daughter's response to it, but I'm going to tell you what the response was. So, apparently, a couple of the kids had discovered the Nazi jokes, the Jew jokes. Y'all know the tasteless, horrible Jew jokes. But anyway, so they told a couple Jew jokes, and what was overheard from my daughter was she looks at the girl, she's like stone cold serious, and she's like, "Y'all really need to quit with the Nazi jokes. My grandfather died at Auschwitz," and so everybody freezes, because now this is like real life, and all of a sudden somebody is affected. So shit just got real. And one of the girls is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you." And my daughter's like, "Yeah, he fell off the guard tower." Yeah, she got sent home for that. The other time she got sent home, uh, she was overheard telling a joke. Uh, Man, I probably shouldn't even tell it. I probably shouldn't. I should probably stop here. But anyway, what the hell? It said, how many police does it take to change a light bulb? How many cops does it take to change a light bulb? I'll wait. So yeah, they overheard her say, "How many cops does it take to change a light bulb?" They guess some random number, like 4. She's like, "Nope." He said, "Well, how many?" "It really doesn't matter. They'll just beat the room for being black." They sent her home for that. I'm gonna go back and watch this video. There's gonna be some sketchy shit in that tree over my shoulder back there. I'm like watching it. I thought I saw something. Now I'm like freaked out. Yes, schools are out of hand, Kate. That is why my daughter is now homeschooled. Man, I could tell y'all some stories. Oh my lord. Man, I got tired of going up to that school over some ridiculousness. Ridiculousness. Y'all don't even know. Look, y'all heard me say I was in the Army. My father and my wife's father, both Vietnam veterans. Uh, both of our grandfathers were war veterans, and at the what? Yes, my kids are homeschooled. Uh, Actually, my oldest daughter has graduated. She's about to turn 19. My youngest is homeschooled. She's a junior in high school. Um, but they were wearing the little silicone rubber bracelets, um, and it said "Support our troops." And apparently, some people were using them for rubber bands to shoot. Yeah, Mark. that I'm already creeped out enough. Don't mess with my head. But they were using these little bracelets to shoot paper wads and shit. So they made this rule that said they just banned them arbitrarily out of the blue. And the day they got banned or prohibited or whatever, one of the teachers stopped my daughter. She was wearing one of the ones, the red, white, and blue ones that support our troops. And he like stops her, and it's not nice. Like, hey, you know, we made this rule. You can't have that. He like berates her for wearing it and tells her to take it off. Well, she calls me crying, so I fly up to the damn school, and I'm like, what in the hell? And he said, well, you know, some people were using them to shoot paper wads or what the hell ever. I'm like, well, deal with them little bastards. And they're like, well, we just made a rule. I'm like, bro, let me tell you something. I'm a vet. My father's a vet. My wife's father's a vet. Both of our grandfathers are vets. I have a nephew or a little cousin that just came home from Iraq, and I have one that is currently in Afghanistan. And my daughter's wearing a Support Our Troops bracelet. She ain't taking it off. You can kiss our fucking patriotic ass. And he's like, well, you know, we had this problem. Well, then why don't you deal with the problem? And so that was one issue. My daughter comes home with write-offs one day, and she's like, I do. My daughter, both my kids were straight A students. She's like, I got write-offs. I'm like, what the hell you got write-offs for? Because I'm fixing to whoop your little ass. You know, she done messed up at school. No, this is a no-go, man. And she says, 2 kids were talking in class, and they done been told to be quiet a couple times, and they wouldn't, so the teacher gave everybody write-offs. And I'm like, well, you know, I don't really agree with that, but, you know, it is what it is. So I'm like, what do you got to write? And she hands me the write-off paper, and it says, when, I'm not going to say the woman's name, but when Miss So-and-so tells me to shut my mouth, I will shut up. Son, I looked at this little girl, I'm like, you ain't writing that off. Don't do that. So I'm sitting at the school next morning. I'm like, look here, bro. I brought this child in this world, and I don't even tell her to shut up. And ain't no adult, nowhere, finna tell my kid to shut up. There's so much more professional and tactful ways to say this. But you don't tell a child to shut up. And, you know, they started making some BS excuse. Well, you know, I really wouldn't, I'm not sure, you know, what happened. I'm like, dude, right here's the paper. And this is a no-go. And this needs to be dealt with. So we got through that little incident. Well, the final straw was they were both in marching band, and they both had their noses pierced, which is technically against the dress code. Okay, I'm not defending that. But half that dadgum high school has their nose pierced, and it's never been a problem. So months, not days, months after my oldest that's now graduated, it was her senior year, it was 5 weeks from graduation. She had her septum pierced, you know, this little middle part, and my youngest had her side pierced. They walk in school one morning, and this coach, who has actually been on local news for getting into it with a parent, he's the basketball coach, is showing his ass at a basketball game, and it was caught on a cell phone camera, and they crucified him for it, but he wasn't fired, whatever. So he stops her, and he says, you know, piercings are against dress code, but we let most of them slide. But I don't like that one. I don't like that style piercing, so you have to take it out. You're not allowed to have that. So I went to the school. And I said, what the hell is this, man? Look, if you have a rule, you enforce the rule, okay? Yeah, I let my daughters break the rule. I have no defense for that. I told them both, when you get your nose pierced, there may very well be a consequence for this. I cannot tell you that there won't. Okay, I very much believe in letting my children live their lives, but you understand there's a consequence for your actions. But this dude singles her out and tells her, because I don't like that particular piercing, I'm going to enforce this rule. No, that's not how this is fixing to go down. And so the principal starts telling me, he said, well, I wasn't there, so let's get this particular administrator in here to hear his side of the story. So they bring him in. Remember, he's already been into it with a parent once at a basketball game. So he comes in, he sits down, and the principal says, well, go ahead and tell me what you just told me a while ago. So I start telling the story, what I just told y'all. And before I can finish, this dude interrupts me, and he goes, now wait a minute, and he gets loud. And I looked at him, I'm like, bro, don't get loud. That's how a motherfucker get hit in the mouth. Don't get loud. We are adults. Don't get loud. And when I said that, he puts his hands down, and he goes just to, I said, dude, if you stand up, you're going to leave here in an ambulance. Sit down. I'm not a 16-year-old basketball player, and I'm not a fucking soccer mom. You stand up and you act like a grown man, you're going to leave here horizontal. Now just quit it. Ain't no reason for this. And he kind of sits back in the chair, and the principal's like, hold now, everybody got to calm down. I said, bro, I'm calm. Look here, I'm real calm. Okay? Man, I'm like a block of ice sitting up in this thing right now. But ain't no grown man going to walk in here and raise his voice to me and then jump up out that chair like he's about something. That's going to be a no-go. So we kind of defuse that situation. And he says, well, we can only enforce, when we catch them with it. And I said, so you mean to tell me if you saw another student with a piercing, with a facial piercing, you would have addressed it? He said, absolutely. I said, any student? Yep. Well, the problem is there was another student standing right beside her with a nose piercing. And you didn't say a word about it. Matter of fact, you let her leave. He said, well, I don't really know about that. I said, I do, because it was my other daughter. They ride to school together. And they walked into school together. So, you need to get your lies right before you come at me with this bullshit. Well, so we get that all sorted out. Well, the way we got it sorted out, he keeps telling me, a rule is a rule. We have to enforce it, whatever. And finally, I just get tired of talking to him. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. Expel her right now. Because she broke the rule, and she's refusing to comply. She's not going to take her piercing out. So expel her right now. Well, no. We don't want to do that. Shut up and do it. Put your money where your mouth is. You're telling me you're going to stand behind your rule, and I'm telling you they're not backing down. And I got their backs on this one. So expel her right now. We're 5 weeks from graduation. You have a model student, a straight A student, a student leader, a senior marching band member. Expel her right now. Well, we really don't want to do that. Then shut up. Oh, races are over. The guys across the street drag race. They pulling back in. 2 big car trailers. Damn, they're out late. Almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, I said expel her right now. If not, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. If you're not going to back up your idle threats, then you need to just get up off me, man, because I ain't hearing it. So that was how we left that. Okay, so he went on. They graduated. My wife and I talked. We talked about the whole homeschool thing. They must have won because he didn't back up to the shop. Usually if they lose, they back up to the shop and unload the car and start working on it. But he pulled around beside the shop. They must have actually did good tonight. Anyway, so we decided to homeschool my youngest because my oldest graduated. And so I go up to the school. I did some research. I had all my ducks in a row. And I go up to the school and I said, I need to fill out the form for the state to withdraw my student from your school system. Withdraw my daughter. And they said, where's she going to school? I said, it's none of your business. Just give me the form. So she gives me 2 forms. One from the local high school, one for the state. And I fill out the one for the state, and I slide it back across the counter. And she said, you need to fill that other one out. I said, what is it? And she said, well, that's a form for our records. I said, piss on your records. I don't care about your records. And she said, no, you have to fill that one out. Why? Because we require it. I don't know you a shitting thing, lady. Look here. You ain't nothing to me. And she goes, well, I don't know what to do. I'll just have to ask somebody. Pick up the phone. Do whatever you got to do. Get on with it. I ain't filling that form out. The state says I must notify the state. And I did that. Whatever. So we go back and forth about that. And then she tells me that I'm required to by law. Nope. The law requires I fill this form out for the state. I did that. And she goes, well, that kid, the kid is our responsibility. Well, then you're failing at that horribly, or I wouldn't be taking her out of school. Big Dan, my man. What's happening, brother? So, I leave. Okay, well, then she tells me, I get ready to leave. She says, well, you have to have a high school diploma. Yes, the state of Tennessee requires if you homeschool a high school student, you have to have a high school diploma, which I do, along with a college degree. I actually have 2 college degrees. And she said, well, you have to have a high school diploma. I said, I do. I have a high school diploma, and I have 2 college degrees, which I'm fairly certain is more than you have, so I'm good. And she goes, well, we like to have a copy of it. And I said, I would like to have $1 million, but guess what? Neither one of us are going to have when I leave here today. And she looks at me, she's like, you're just being difficult, and you're being an idiot right now. And I'm telling you people, you need to get up off me a little bit. Y'all have no clue what you're messing with right now. I've done my research. I know what I'm getting into. I'm prepared for it. I picked this fight because I knew I could win it. And she just stares at me with this blank expression. So I leave, okay? So I take my state form. I send it to the state with a copy of my high school transcript, which I'm required to do by law. I get my little statement back from the State Board of Education saying that my kid is homeschooled, and I have to submit certain documents, to prove that she's getting an education. And I did all that. And about 2 weeks goes by, and I get a phone call. And he says, hey, this is Mr. D, whatever his name is. And we have a form, we have a request that you're going to homeschool your kid. I said, yep, that's correct. He said, well, I never got a copy of your high school transcript. I said, that's also correct. He said, well, I need that so I can complete your file and submit this to the state. And I said, man, you don't need a shitting thing, bro. I told that lady that day in the office, I ain't giving y'all crap. And he's like, if we don't have it, we can't turn this into the state. And I'm like, don't. I really don't give a shit one way or another. He said, well, if you don't, you can get in a lot of trouble and blah, blah, blah. You could be arrested. I said, you going to come arrest me? Because last time I checked, you're an assistant principal at a high school, not a cop. He says, well, no, the state will do it. Oh, okay, cool. I'm not giving you shit. Call the state. Please. Please send the police to my house. He's like, you're just being difficult. Yeah, and you're being a dumbass and you're getting on my nerves. So I hung up on him. About a week goes by, he calls me back. I'm going to try this again. He's like, we're going to try this again. Are you going to give me a copy of this? Dude, I'm not giving you nothing. Stop calling me. This is your official notice. If you call me any further, I will consider it harassment. You no longer have my permission in any way, shape, fashion, or form to contact me. I'm done with you dumbasses. So please, by all means, call the state. Tell them I'm non-compliant. Tell them I'm not doing the paperwork. And send the cops to my house. Because, I have all the paperwork and the little registration notice from the state. I have all my ducks in a row. But he don't know that. I'm like, please, by all means, please do it. I really want to fight this battle. Matter of fact, I implore you to do this for me. He's like, well, we really don't want it to go that way. I really do want it to go that way. No, I never heard anything about it. As a matter of fact, she's only like 4 subjects from finishing her junior year, and she's been in school. We've been doing lessons for 2 months. 2 months, and she's almost done with her junior year. But anyway, yeah, so that's how the whole homeschool thing came about. Because I'm an asshole, and I like to fight officials. I don't necessarily like to fight authority, but I do believe when you're going to tell me I have to do something or that I better do something, you better be able to tell me why. You know, don't just tell me just because that's not a damn answer. But, yeah, so she's homeschooled now. And that's also how we're going to hike the AT is she'll actually, if we keep it up and she keeps working as hard as she is, she'll graduate around Christmas, her senior year. So, because you can just go so much faster, you know, to do it yourself. Y'all are ridiculous. Damn, now I hate to get off here. Man, why y'all trying to party like when I'm trying to wrap it up? Damn. Actually, I said I was quitting at 4.5. We're at 4:52. Holy crap. Y'all are killing me. My wife's going to be getting up in a minute. You still on that damn YouTube? Kay's had a few. She said she couldn't even remember her own jokes a while ago. Dan, I got Tyler's number. I told him I would get him some details or whatever on yeah, we're looking at like first week in November. I'm gonna be, and I told him you can look on the map. Yes, I'm now a live junkie. I'm addicted. Probably first week in November, and you can look on the map. Cave in Rock, Illinois. That's where me and May are gonna start. Y'all figure out where y'all want to jump on the trail or meet up or whatever, but we're gonna start at the Ohio River at around Cave in Rock, Illinois, and hike through Shawnee National Forest. There's a trail system. You can look it up. It's called the River to River Trail. Bought 3 6-packs of Bud Ice tall cans and made margaritas too. Holy hell. Be all saucy. Yeah, this is twice I've torpedoed Tyler. Now I feel bad. I'm going to have to quit doing lives. My second one, and I already feel guilty. What's really going to be bad, Mark, is when she walks out the door by the time I'm saying something to Kay and my wife's going to be, what the fuck? I don't know. Some chick I just met on YouTube. And watch my wife go off the damn rails. Oh, careful. You're getting close to the walls of your bitchdom. Oh, it's my dog. Oh, and this Malinois police dog I was talking about. Um, no, she's not violent. She's really not. Mark's got us both. All right, good night, man. Well, I'm glad you joined in for a little bit. We enjoyed having you. Hell, come back. I'll try to clear my schedule with uh Tyler from now on. Okay, Mark. Kay is really a 50-year-old truck driver. Go look up the song. Oh hell, what's the name of it? The lap dance is so much better when the stripper is crying. Yes, go look up that song. The lap dance is so much better when the stripper is crying. I can't remember who it's by. I think Bloodhound Gang, maybe. But the 50-year-old truck driver reference. You go listen to that song. I promise you won't regret it. Kay's like, heard it. Oh, you can bring beer. Shit, it's all good. I'm not going to carry beer because I don't want to carry beer for 2 weeks. It's heavy, and I can't keep it cold. But no, I mean, absolutely bring beer. That's fine with me. What? Where does one go? Yeah. Oh, never mind. I was fixing to get lewd and lascivious. I was thinking keg, but sure. I mean, the original YouTube videos and proved it wasn't true. Dang. But yeah, Tyler, I feel bad. This is like 2 nights in a row I torpedoed you. But hey, look, I'm not gonna go live tomorrow. Probably. Probably. But I'll be at work the rest of the week, and then we're going hiking this weekend, so I ain't gonna be live. I might actually go live when I'm in the woods. Hell, I don't know. I'm addicted to this shit now. I think YouTube streams some kind of like narcotic or something. I'm not sure. Man, they must have kicked ass on the track tonight because they literally came in, circled around the shop, put the truck in park, and walked in the house. They ain't never done that well, unless they win. They didn't even turn the lights on in the shop. Discord Matrix will be the next addiction. I'm scared. I gotta go check that out, though. Okay, that'll work. I'm not gonna go live tomorrow, Tyler, so I'll try not to torpedo your plans. I'll jump on your live and harass you all night. Just helicopter, it'll be okay. It'd be good practice anyway. I was talking about earlier when I said I got something an old buddy of mine used to say, I was talking about I got it stuck in my head. He's talking about penis jokes. He used to say all the time, you make a penis reference or something. And he turned around, man, I've heard him do it in the middle of a damn show on stage. He's like, I'm proud of every inch I got, and if I had 2, I'd be proud of both of them. Like, wow. Yeah, Tyler, my saying is don't take life too seriously. Nobody gets out alive. I don't know why I'm trying to drink. Hell, this thing been empty for like 2 hours. And I do it again. Wow, what the hell? Oh, yeah. Wow. I really want some drink. I don't know, dude. I went to church with a couple of whores, and they were never nervous. Like, never. Ever. So, I don't know. That may not be a bad thing. So tired you're drinking air. The hell? See, the noises are back again. Now Mark gonna be talking some shit back here in this tree. Got me all paranoid and stuff. I swear there was something behind me. Y'all see some shit on camera? Damn, I'm not even high. I hear a weird noise, and then I like saw something up here on the camera. I don't know what y'all saw. It was over here. No, those were like standard horrors. They were like regular, local, like regular town issued horrors. Tyler, y'all need to quit it. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm good now. I got a Coke and I got a Glock. All right, we can continue this now. Whew. Oh, damn, my shit's sticking to my leg. Y'all probably didn't want to know that. Now my chair is all out of position. I'm like, where was I at? Was I over here? Like, somewhere? Yeah, I think this is good. Okay. So you have a Coke and a smile. And now somebody will make a mirror, razor blade, and a straw reference. Coke and Glocks wasn't those like right? I agree. Oh man, I went to stand up. My shit, my legs ain't working. Oh, I'm tired. I'm caught in the live vortex. It's like a rabbit hole. You just keep falling. Oh. I think you're onto something. I do too. About to drop my damn pistol. Free to stand up after everything I drank tonight. That means you drank enough. That means you did something right. Sounds like somebody walking. The real gay, please stand up. No, she can't. Why is my camera moving? Y'all see this shit? Y'all, I am tripping balls right now. My camera is moving. Holy crap. I'm like creeped out now, and I don't know why. Wow. Damn, I forgot to grab the Reese's. Heavy footsteps in the night. I'm followed by gunshots. I had a TLR-1 on my damn pistol. Your ass run like a flock of ducks. I had a TLR-1 on my pistol, and I got tired of trying to damn find holsters for it, and it's uncomfortable as hell. And then I threw it in my console one day, and I guess it got on the switch and turned the friggin' light on and run the battery down. So you around here, you can't just go buy the CR123 batteries that go in those lights. So I had to order them online, and then I got it, and I put the light back on there, and still had the whole holster issue. So I just quit carrying the light. So if there's footsteps in the dark, we're just going to sling lead and hope for the best. We use the Marine Corps approach. If we put enough lead downrange, we're bound to hit something. But I'm seriously like hearing footsteps, y'all. This is... No, I'm like tripping out now. I don't know what's going on. My dogs quit barking. Yes, Mark, they are. I finally found some at a local range. $1 a piece, $1.50 a piece, I think, and that was like cheap for around here. And I bought all they had. I bought like 8 of them. Y'all ain't right. Because my TLR-1 or TLR-2, maybe the TLR-1, on my pistol takes the CR123s. My Streamlight tack light takes the CR123s, and my M952 IR light on my AR takes the CR123s. So I just bought all of them. I'm thinking they're like $1.50, $1.75 a piece. I remember it was like pretty cheaper than... The only other place you can get them is like Walmart in the camera section, like back there with the camera batteries and stuff. And they're higher than shit. Like $3 a piece or so. So, yeah, I bought them all. The only thing I'm really tripping out about is my damn camera keeps moving. That tree over my shoulder is freaking moving. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I can see it. And I ain't done no kind of shit tonight, so don't even go there. I am not high. That damn tree is moving. Watch. See? The damn tree is moving. Now it ain't moving. Wait, there it goes. Holy crap. Man, I don't know. Maybe I need to be high. Shit, I don't know. This is like tripping me out. Got me messed up now. Watch the tree. You think I'm playing. Look, you can see, like, where are we at? Where's the... Look. Yeah, like the level of the handrail and the tree. Watch, the damn tree is moving. It like moves over and down. I think it's the camera trying to focus. Okay, I'm staring at the tree now. Great, Dan. That's beautiful. Thanks, brother. Just pour fuel on the fire. I'm already like paranoid as hell. Let's just add to it. And now we got K tripping balls looking at the tree. It ain't. Oh, what? There. It moved just then. I think that's what it is. I think my camera is trying to focus. I think it's like focusing on me. And maybe that is so close. I think we've hit. Okay, I think you may be onto something. I really do. I keep looking at my watch like there's going to be some major time change. It was literally like a minute ago. Wow, the moon is like right here. When we started, the moon was like over there. Tyler. Hey, it's on the books here in Tennessee, man. They're trying to legalize it. Uh, we too much in the Bible Belt, though. We got too many preachers in Nashville. They ain't never gonna pass that. I'm a winner. You see that? I'm a winner. Dan, you're testing the limits of our friendship right now, bro. Autofocus trying to get. You just need to quit. Yeah, I really think it's the focus on my camera. It's trying to focus on my face. And maybe the shit in the background. And it's trying to figure out. Because I keep moving. Yeah, that's what we're going with. That's what we're going with. Right there. Says who? What, Tyler? Says who? What, Tyler? Damn, that was barely a sentence. It just moved again. Man, y'all think I'm playing. Y'all watch the damn tree. Who says what? Right, exactly. No, I was saying they ain't never going to legalize pot in Tennessee, at least not recreational pot. We're in the Bible Belt, man. Southern Baptist, baby. Okay, Kay, you see what I'm dealing with here. The damn tree is moving. What says who? Damn, I can't believe I went in the house and didn't get my damn chocolate. Anyway, yeah, they're not gonna legalize it. We're in the Bible Belt. They ain't gonna give that up. But yeah, Tennessee's they put it. Hell, it's been up like the last 3 years. It usually dies in committee, and they got it past committee this year, this session, but they're not going to pass it. It's like we were talking at work. Even if they did legalize it, like healthcare workers and stuff, they're still. What it said about Arkansas? That's true. But like I'm in the healthcare field, they'll still tell us we can't do it. See, I don't know how they're going to regulate it, and I think that's a lot of the debate is how to control it. Like, if they say we can't do it, but what if we do it like before we go to work? We would still test positive, but there's no way to tell we were actually under the influence. So I don't know. There's nah, I don't know. I don't see Tennessee. They might throw a little medical in there, but I would really think that would be about it. So I heard. That's what a friend told me. Yeah, go look up the song Cross Canadian Ragweed, Boys from Oklahoma. I ain't a holy roller, so I'll just use a bong. We used to play that song all the time. I like Jason Boland, JB and the Moonshine Band. Okay, you're not helping me out here. I had everybody believing the tree was moving. Now you're just saying you're drunk. That's no fair. I'm telling you, the damn tree is moving. You ain't got to be drunk. I'm sober and the damn tree is moving. I need to cut it down. The tree is dead as shit. Y'all see this? Ignore the skillet on my porch. Look, that tree dead as hell. What's up, John? It's an apple tree. It died last year, and I cut a bunch of the dead shit off, hoping to save it, but I didn't save it, and now it died. It's like dead now. Not too much shit on my porch. Tyler? That's it. Tyler's gone in the Matrix. He's officially lost at this point. Tell Neo to hang it up. It's a done deal. Yeah, Dan, that's true. It's Apple. I kept a lot of the big chunks. I was gonna run it through a chipper and get applewood chips, but yeah, I need to just cut the damn thing down like at the ground and be done with it. You see that tree deader than it just moved again. The brain injury reading that. Yes, we did too, John. Very much so. You phone who did? Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Damn, I was just gonna go over like a couple of hours, just talk some like mad shit. The bad idea fairy struck on my 22. Oh Lord, what happened? All right, Mark, I am not far, dude. I said I was gonna wrap this up like 45 minutes ago, but you have a good night, man. It's been a blast, dude. I have absolutely enjoyed it. Uh, so you take it easy and have a good morning. Have a good day. It's like 4:15 here. The hangover's gonna be a killer. All right, Kay. It was a blast, you guys. Y'all are awesome. Uh, y'all have a good night. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hell, we'll do it again sometime. Uh, we'll let Tyler be on deck next time. I'm gonna putting a plate in the rear sight notch, then running a screw. Huh. about that, John. Putting a plate in. I'm thinking. I think with a little ingenuity, yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't. I'm assuming you're talking about putting a plate to actually mount a Picatinny 2 so that you don't have to drill into the receiver. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I mean, if you engineer it right, I don't know why it wouldn't. Actually, don't sound like a horrible idea. I mean, a lot of the aftermarket shit's made that way. I think it would work. It would save you from having to tap the receiver. It's not a bad idea. Now I see the trick. After everybody's gone, and everybody just thinks I'm crazy or high. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You put a little short Picatinny, you can run a small optic on it, like a little 3 or 4 power optic. Dan, I'm pretty sure it's just a camera trying to focus. All right, Kay. You have a great night. It was good talking to y'all. We'll catch you again. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. One of the little cheap optics. I mean, it's a 22. It ain't got no recoil. Shouldn't be any shock on the optic, really. Yeah, Dan, I hate to bail on you when you just got here, but I think I'm finna wrap it up anyway, so. Shit, I'm beat, y'all. We're at 5 hours and like 5 hours and going on 24 minutes. Holy crap. A simple little live, almost 6 hours. John, I'm all for doing a panel if somebody can tell me how. Fuck, I don't know how to do this shit. I can't even figure out how to work Prism Live, man. I was tripping out on. What the hell? TC. I was tripping out on trying to make mods earlier and come to find out they were already friggin' mods, and I don't know. Herbert, I don't know if you're a mod. I tried to make you one, but I think I got Tyler. But hell, I can't see who is and who ain't. It don't show me nothing. Hell yeah, Tyler. That'd be awesome, dude. I would be honored. I really would. It'd be cool. I guess it got you, Herbert. Dan, I tried to, man. I don't know, John. Was you in here earlier when we had the friggin' troll fest? John, I can tell you the easiest way to go live if you're under 1,000. I haven't looked at your subs, so I really don't know how many you got. I haven't looked at your about section in a little while, but I can tell you how I did it because I only got like 180. I think around 185. The way I did it is download. All right, Tyler. We'll see you, brother. You have a good night. He'll holler at me tomorrow. I got your number. We'll do something. I'm getting ready to shut this down. We're wrapping it up now. But John, download on your phone. Download Prism, PRISM, Prism Live Studio. You too, brother. We love you, man. You have a good night. Oh, Dan, it friggin' went off the freaking rails earlier. Kay and everybody was sharing it, and oh, damn, dude, it went friggin' berserk. Dude coming here telling a bunch of, I ain't even gonna say the word, that racist N-word, coming here dropping it like crazy, and it just, shit, like, got legit there for a minute. And he kept coming back with a bunch of different profiles. It was very similar names. I was like banning them all. Anyway, Prism Live Studios, and then you'll link your YouTube account. And that's what I'm using, John. It'll let you go live on mobile. If not, if you're on desktop, like with a webcam, you just go to your live streaming in the YouTube Creator Studio. Just go to your live streaming and set up a stream. That's really simple. But if you want to do it mobile, which is what I'm doing, I don't know if that's what it means. I hope so, but I'm a legend in my own mind anyway. Can you turn off the camera though? What do you mean? I mean, like, why would you want to? You can, like my phone, you can do a front facing or a back facing camera, but no, the camera has to be on. That's kind of the point of a stream. If you're just not wanting to show your face or some shit like that, just point it at something else and just talk. I mean, sit to the side. That's what my daughter was on here earlier. She was just sitting off to the side, sitting here talking, hanging out, and she was never on camera. But I don't think you can turn it off. It's streaming video, so I think it's kind of contingent upon a camera. But I'm kind of digging the Prism Live Studio. Oh, I got you. Or just set off to the side. Like, look, just turn the camera on, and then just, you see what I'm saying? And just sit over here and talk. I mean, there's ways around it, but Prism Live Studio is actually working really well. The only thing is I'm having trouble like being able to make people moderators. So like Dan and Tyler and all, so they can help me keep up with these trolls and these asshats that come in here. excuse me. You can't do it through Prism that I have figured out. And what I've been doing, I did a live last night and then I did one tonight. I'll wait for it to process and like officially post to YouTube, and then I go back and just go back through the live chat. That's how I found Dan and Tyler both, and then just make them moderators. It'll do it through the YouTube app, but it won't do it through Prism. I don't know why, but Prism Live Studio, I mean, it works pretty good. You just link your Facebook account, or YouTube account, and you have to verify it. You have to go through that Google verification. It's not a big deal. It literally takes like 45 seconds. And once you get it, once you can start streaming immediately, because you're not actually streaming through YouTube. You're streaming through Prism. And I don't know how it all works, but it works. But check it out. You'll like it. If you're wanting to go live, this is the best one I found. I tried Streamlabs, OBS, and all that, and it just confused the shit out of me. This thing is pretty much just cut and dry, and it'll get you online. And I like it. It's got some pretty neat little features. But hell, get it live, dude. I got you. I'll come check you out and kick it with you. But other than that, y'all, we finna have to wrap this up. We at 5.5 hours. I did not mean to do 5.5 hours. But I'm finna wrap this up. I'm gonna go eat my damn chocolate and watch TV for a little bit, and then go lay down. I don't have shit to do today. The guy was supposed to come mow my yard yesterday, but he called me Saturday. Called me, said he'd be here in the morning, so no. But I appreciate y'all hanging out. Y'all are awesome. You know, I love you guys to death. And John, check it out. If you got any questions, dude, shoot me a message or post it in our little chat. I think it's still working. That's what I was going to say. Or get me on Twitter, Beach Bluff Outdoors. Or message me through Instagram. You can look on my About section. All my links are there. But, yeah. But, yeah, man, check it out. If you got any questions, holler, dude. I'll do anything in the world I can to help you. I'd be happy to. But we're going to end it. We're at 5:33. I appreciate you guys. And I'm probably going to skip tomorrow night, but I'm going to try to go live next weekend. We'll be up in the mountains, me and May. We'll be in the mountains backpacking for a little while. I will try to do a short live. I don't want to kill my battery, but we'll do a little short one. But 4,000 watch hours and nothing. Well, I mean, it is helping, dude. It's man, it ran my time way up. Last night was 4 hours and 40 minutes. Tonight was 5 hours and we're at 34 minutes right now. Oh, so, hey, Dan, does each person count as a separate amount of time? So, like, if I have 5 hours, which is what, 300 minutes? Is that right? 5 times 60? So 300 minutes. If 10 people watch it, is that 3,000 minutes? Or does it just count the one time? You see what I'm asking? Does that make sense? So it does count? Okay. Alright. That'll work. Alright, guys. We'll get back at it sometime later. Y'all have a great night. I love hanging out with you guys. Y'all are awesome. We'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a great night. John, shoot me a message if you got any questions or anything. Holler at me, dude. I'll be glad to help. All right. Y'all have a. The hell. Something done crawled in my damn shorts there. Yeah, I know, Dan. I know, but I didn't know if like each person's time counted towards the total or if it was just the like total amount of time you were live. But I got you. I got you. All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap this up. Shut it down. Y'all have a great night. We'll be back with y'all later. Love you guys. We're out.